Welcome back. It's time we move on. Oh, you know what I realized? Hold on. I don't have this set up to be through the headphones. Oh, look, my desktop. Okay. So, welcome back. Here's what we've missed. We're gonna do some Archon Quests. Yeah. I did also... that's not it. I did pull for Wanderer, and I managed to get him. I randomly had enough, and I was running out of stuff, and I was hoping to get some Star Glitter? Was it? Hold on. No, not Star Glitter. That's not it either. Here. Yeah, I was hoping to get enough Star Glitter to get Bennett, because he was in the shop last month. This month is Kaya and Barbara, so we can kind of ignore that. I already did my Stardust and bought the 5 discounted ones for the month. Yeah. So essentially, that pull was very, very lucrative because not only did I get enough Star Glitter to get Bennett, I got Wanderer, I got another Layla, so she's now Constellation. No. Who did I get another Constellation? Oh, that was Farazan. I got one additional Farazan for Constellation. I also got Shincho. So yeah, the roster, she is growing, and then basically I've just been leveling up them to 20, and doing the first ascension because I get a little a fate, an acquaint fate out of it, which is nice. So, did that. What is this for? I have an achievement here. Oh yeah, I've been doing some fishing. Just because need to catch a ton of fish. In various things. So yeah. I purchased all the basic baits that you can get right off the bat from Nantuck out by the water. Trouble is, you can only make 2 of them initially. So we can make the fruit paste because that just is wheat and sunsetia, but you can only also get the false worm, which is berries and slime condensate. The others are down here somewhere. Here we go. Red rot bait requires a dendrobium, which is from Inazuma, and some fowl. And then the fake fly bait also requires something from Inazuma, sakura blooms, and these horsetails from yeah. So can't really do much of any of that, which is a little disappointing, annoying. Wanted to start doing some of that, but yeah, the main source of purchasing all of those things is actually a fish. This guy specifically, they want you to catch a metric ton of these Medaka. Or Medica? Medaka? Whatever. And what's a little annoying is I actually have caught, what is it? A number of, yeah, I've got 5 of those, but as ornamental fish. And it's like, that's cool. The Serena teapot is coming along. Oh, I haven't gone there today. I guess I could do that real quick. Let's just do that real quick. So, in order to keep getting more and more stuff, I've literally just been making random junk. Mostly these lions for outdoors.
We have put in much.
So our trust rank is up to level 4. And we're gonna need to go much higher. We're in elegant, so we're making 20 coins per hour, which is nice. Nice. Cut 3,500, and then inside is 29. What else do I need? These are how I am gaming the system a little bit. No, that's not what I wanted to do. Do I have anything else new to make? This guy. So we'll go ahead and queue him up since he's new. Okay. Okay. So with that,
If you ever have any.
I should be able to, if I were a rich man, come in here and see about making the indoor set. Which one was I missing? Alright, so I'd have to purchase that I don't have enough realm currency for. What about you? Oh, I can put you down, but you don't have too much. You're already down, I'm pretty sure. That is what's in back. This one. Yeah. This we have everything. So we're going to go ahead and yeah. We'll place this down in here. Okay. View details. This one, if I wanted to quick obtain. Yep, can't get everything there. Alright. What about you? Can't get everything with that yet. So, nope. Got ornaments. Yep, got those. Right, and then actually, let's see, what else do we have indoor set-wise? Okay. Yes, we'll add that to the queued list. And then we will also I have a bunch of these kind of placed up in this corner. I'm just finding ways to get my adeptal energy as high as possible, as soon as possible. Okay. Save. Then we'll go ahead and exit. Talk to Tubby.
We have put in
Okay. Adding those. You know what I can do? Let's go to Realm Depot and buy the full amount of vial of adeptal speed today. That refreshes every day. That way we can finish you so that we can add you to the queue. And I'm just gonna go ahead.
if you ever have it.
Let me go ahead and put that T place. Where do we want it? What's in here? Yeah, let's place the T. Right there. Perfect. Then we will actually... Okay, the other guy is here. Let's see, got the forge here, got all the random junk here. Unfortunately, I can't place any more random junk, so I have to keep placing the same junk over and over, but that's okay. Alright, Chubby, what do you have?
The one before you is...
Yes, yes. What do you sell? That's great. Tell me what you sell. Yeah, so I got the Northland Hound and the Azure Crane. Do I buy these? I think that's what these are. Landforms. Yep. And I've got 5 of them. But I can't place them, I don't think. Yeah, reached the furnishment limit. So I'd have to get rid of something else. But what you can do is place the same thing down, I'm pretty sure. Such as, I think I can make a bunch more of these lions and put them out here.
We have put in...
Yes, we have. Let's see. Just drink. So we're at elegant. And we're at 764 for adeptal energy. Yeah. The thing is, those screens are what give us like a ton of the interior adeptal energy. That's why the inside is at 4,000. So I definitely want to... Oh, I can host a new companion. Okay. Let's go ahead. We'll go create. And, ooh, I'm gonna have to go buy, I'm gonna have to go make some more pine. Right? Is that pine? Yes, pine. But that is okay. We'll go ahead and queue that up for now. And we'll queue 3 of those up as well. Alright.
If you ever have any questions about the realm within...
I don't. And now, in order to leave... Oh, wait, actually, are you ready? Oh, you guys are ready. Look at that. Suppliers. Nope, nope, nope. Stop that. Yes, excellent. Actually, I should buy those up while I'm here.
We have put in...
Yes, we have. Let's go to Realm Depot. And Riches of the Realm. I can only do 1 more of those. Let's see, what do we got here? Horsetail, Snapdragon, Lotus Heads, Kala, Lily, Seagrass, Lily. Let's grab... you do Valberry, Sweet Flower, Small Light Grass, Genuine Chilies, Carrots, Radish, Mint, Mushrooms, Harfood, blah, blah, blah. So there is a, whatchamacallit, there is a achievement for growing a ton of plants from your teapot. This one, however, none of these give like more than just like 1 or 2. So the Jade Field and the other one have options that I could plant that are gonna, you know, produce a lot. Like Valberries, you get 4 per plant. Genuine Chili, that's 3. Zatoon Peach is also like 4. But nothing here, unfortunately. So I'm gonna go ahead, I'm gonna buy 1 of these.
If you ever have any...
And then we are going to put you out here, if we can. Nope, that's not what I want to do. Yeah. No, it won't let me. So what am I gonna get rid of? What don't I need? We'll grab you and we will take. And then we will. Oh. What did I say? Oh, that's still. Okay. Well, let's see. I want to say that you can. Like, get. Okay. I want to say that you can. Pull, like, everything back. But that's okay. We'll just. Okay, how am I? How do I? I love trying to learn how to navigate things when I don't understand what I'm doing. Okay, let's see. I want to do this. And I really would. Well, the fruit stand isn't doing anything. I don't understand. The load being yellow, I should be able to place something. Okay. Don't know what that was about. All right.
have put in much.
Now then, I think the blue ones, yes. So I don't know what ones I need. But I know I don't have seagrass. And I've never done this. And we've never done this that I know of. Calla lilies, I think I have a ton of. Lotus seeds, snapdragons. Let's grab the horsetail, since we know we're gonna need that for whatchamacallit. Some of the bait in the future.
If you ever have any.
There we go. And then you...
We have put in.
So, now we're looking for green. So, let's see. Nakuweed. Don't have that. I know these give a lot, so I'm pretty sure that's the right. It's the brown that we need. Oh no, it's the green. Shoot. So Nakuweed, Samara Rose. That gave 3. And that's going to give 2. Let's go ahead and grab the let's grab 3 of these.
If you ever have any.
See, they grow in like 3 days. If you have a friend come and visit your teapot, then they can, I believe, help the harvest with these. I think that's what I heard. Anyway, so yeah, that's the teapot. We're making our way to get out of here, to sleep, and move on. We have the Archon Quests to do. Alright, so from here we have to meet up with Dane's Leaf here. So we will teleport. Welcome to Stormterror's lair. Hello?
I've heard about what happened to you during Mondstadt's crisis. When you came, this place was known as Storm Terror's lair.
Yep.
But I suppose that this place is more lair than Storm Terror at this point.
Yeah.
In fact, if my memory serves, This ruin has had largely nothing to do with that dragon for a long time. The first time I laid eyes upon the ruins of old Mondstadt, the dragon of the east had yet to fall, much less come to nest in this place.
Huh? But Paimon remembers that Dvalin first got in trouble hundreds of years ago.
Yeah.
Don't think too much about it.
Uh-huh.
Do you remember the light actuators that once sealed this ruin? If the Abyss Order is interested in this location, then they will not neglect those mechanisms. Let's go see what the situation is at those light actuators.
All of them? Maybe not all of them.
Look! There are lots of monsters gathered over there.
Disappear!
Try not to enjoy this too much. Come a little closer. You're in for a little shock.
Go, Baron Bunny! No one escapes my sights!
With the wind!
Here, come a little closer.
No escape!
Blitz.
Windblade!
Oh, so in the end, we still couldn't find that Abyss Herald. Bummer.
It is quite a shame.
I wouldn't call not having to gaze upon such a creature a shame exactly. Still, I do believe that you will come across one eventually.
Are you one of them?
No, you're right. If it's a really powerful monster, it would be best to go around it.
How good it would be if all perils one encounters in their journeys could simply be solved by going around them.
Speaking from experience, are we?
Once upon a time, yes. I simply have experience from adventuring together with that traveling companion.
Are you Paimon 1.0?
You know, Dane, you keep talking about that person this and that person that.
But you never use their name.
Where are they now, anyway?
Dead.
She no longer travels.
Oh.
I'm afraid that traveling can be too exhausting at times.
I guess.
Oh, is that how it is? Well, why are you traveling alone then?
I still have some things left unfinished. Once they are done, I too will return home to rest.
And where's home?
Yep, and it's good to have a home to come back to, isn't it? We camp out a lot when we travel. Hey, once you find your sibling, we should find a place to stay too, shouldn't we? Mondstadt's Fisherman's Toast is pretty tasty, but Liyue's one-man restaurant is great too. Either way, we should settle down in a place where there's good food.
Getting a bit ahead of ourselves, don't you think?
Home. Well, it won't be too late to think about where you stay once your journey reaches its end.
True.
While you're still traveling, you should...
I sense something familiar on that cliff.
Huh? What's familiar?
I felt it for a moment the previous time we came here, too.
A familiar feeling, you say? It could be someone you know well, or perhaps a monster.
Could it be the abyss?
Whichever it is, we should see it for ourselves, and thus see clearly. We can reach the top of that cliff from over there. Let's go.
Oh, Dane moves really fast, doesn't he? Let's use that wind current nearby to catch up.
Can you still sense that familiar feeling that you spoke of earlier?
It's nearby.
But it doesn't feel like there's anything around here. No monsters, no people, nothing.
Indeed. There doesn't seem to be anything strange about this place. It doesn't look any different from the last time I was here.
Last time?
My traveling companion brought me here on our previous journey.
So, Dane, what about you? What's your favorite place?
Me? I no longer remember. I merely followed my traveling companion around on that journey. That's all there was to it.
You were Paimon 1.0.
Huh? A ruin guard's footprint. A ruin guard was wandering around here?
Oh?
No peace to be found, even for a single dandelion.
They look in pretty good shape to me. Okay.
What's gotten into you? You were just spacing out.
This dandelion reminds me of...
Huh? You mean your sister? But how could that be? You only touched that dandelion for a second.
Yes, the moment I touched it.
Perhaps that dandelion bears some sort of scent that only you recognize. As for why, has it perhaps experienced something related to you?
You're saying some real confusing stuff. Paimon doesn't get it at all.
Regardless, I have to get to the
Do
bottom
not
of
rush. Vexation and anxiety are the enemy of rational thought. Your journey has only just begun, has it not?
Yes.
At least you now know that she is still on this world.
I guess.
At this time, the most important thing is the journey to find her itself.
And I will find her.
Yes, and this is something you must keep in mind as the meaning behind your journey. May you find your kin at the end of that journey. Well then, let us part ways here for now.
Okay.
Huh? You're leaving? Already?
Only for now. Don't worry, we will meet again.
He's definitely Paimon 1.0. I mean, look at his cape.
After all, I did take 500 mora and those 3 answers you gave me.
Fair. Okay. Gears of Destiny. Okay, so what do we have next? Okay, so I'm gonna leave these. We're gonna leave that until I feel comfortable. Unexpected guests. So we have to complete different chapters. But we're still on chapter 1. So I think we need to finish this one. And then I would say we do this one. Because it's the interlude chapter between chapter 2, I guess? I would say. Oh, it's the lower levels of the chasm, though. Yeah. Voluntary sacrifice. Oh, that is in Inazuma. Not Inazuma, Liyue. Let us go. Let us away. Oh, is that, Ganyu? Yes, Ganyu? I think it's Ganyu.
Oh, yes, yes. They have the audacity to go after anything.
Hmm.
The 7 dragons, gods. No ancient artifact that relates can escape their greedy ambitions. Still, this time is different. Who do they think they are, going after the Abyss Order's treasures? Oh, Traveler, it's you.
Hi, Lan. Hi, Ganyu.
Huh? Ganyu, what are you doing here with Lon? Do you have a commission you need to post?
Hello. We were just discussing the treasure hoarders.
Yes, they are jerks.
Yes. We were just saying how even the audacious treasure hoarders should know better than to mess with the Abyss. It's just too evil.
Yeah, but, desperate times, desperate people do desperate, stupid things.
But we recently received intel from the Ministry of Civil Affairs that 2 big-time treasure hoarders in Liyue and Mondstadt are planning some big joint operation.
Ugh, really?
2 big-time treasure hoarders?
Yes. They're known as Big Sis of the South and Raptor of the North.
I thought we took care of Raptor.
Oh, Raptor! Paimon remembers he tried to run away from Amber and Mondstadt. But who is Big Sis of the South?
Is she the boss the treasure hoarders keep
You
referring
already
to?
know something then. I guess you must have crossed paths with the treasure hoarders many times before.
Only at, like, every ruin.
You're correct. She's the head of the treasure hoarders in Liyue.
Yeah.
As I understand it, the treasure hoarders all call her boss. Some say that the god of thieves even bestowed a gift upon her for her exploits, making her Big Sis of the gods. But that's probably just a wild rumor.
I hope so.
Anyway, the treasure hoarders discovered some previously unexplored ruins that the Abyss Order has been secretly guarding in the shadows.
Uh-oh.
Despite how dangerous that makes it, all the treasure hoarders can think about is what kinds of treasure could be inside.
Of course.
They have already devised a plan. They will send out a decoy to divert the Abyss Order's forces away from the ruins, then send an expert thief inside to steal the treasure.
To this end, Big Sis and Raptor have reportedly recruited a certain Grand Thief from Fontaine.
Oh.
Grand Thief? That's quite an impressive sounding title.
Ah, indeed. He is an extraordinary individual. The Grand Thief is highly respected in the treasure hoarders, in the same way that we adventurers look up to great adventurers.
Just like the famous adventurer Alice.
Ah, so you're familiar with the author of the Tevat Travel Guide, then? Correct. The Grand Thief is someone as renowned as her.
Oh.
So, despite being relative big-timers in Liyue and Mondstadt, Big Sis and Raptor had to put in a lot of work to convince a thief of his status to come and personally oversee this operation.
With the major changes in Liyue recently, the Ministry of Civil Affairs and the Millelith already have their hands full. They don't have any time to investigate rumors about treasure hoarder activity.
Sounds like I do.
But anything related to the Abyss makes me feel like there is some unknown danger lurking beneath the surface.
Oh, that's because there probably is.
So I decided to come to the Adventurers Guild to post a commission.
Well, since I'm here, I too understand the dangers of the Abyss. That's true, I do. We've dealt with them a bit.
Leave this commission to us.
Exactly.
Oh, thank you so much.
Good to see this in the hands of a reliable guild member. Well then, good luck. The guild will take care of the details of this commission.
Okay. We will be reunited. Alright. Go to the ruins. Oh, that's not what I want. The map. Where are these ruins? Oh, they're on the edge here of Shenhua Valley. Oh, okay. This is probably the closest. Doesn't seem to be enemies around. What was that? Lizard. Okay, Call of the Abyss. Oh, I need an ice person. Okay. Well, let's see. As far as party setup goes, let's just change.
Ready when you are.
Kaya out. And you know, I'm going to level him not crazy up all the way. Level him to 69. So he's a little up there, and then his weapon is, yeah, good. Okay. All right, let us away.
There are signs of treasure hoarder activity here. They must have come to these ruins. Let's go deeper inside. Paimon sure hopes Ganyu's information is reliable.
These definitely look ruinous in nature.
There aren't many guards here. Looks like their plan to draw away the Abyss Order's forces really worked.
I guess.
Go, go, Baron Bunny!
Freeze! Ha! Ah!
More signs that a treasure hoarder was here. This should be the right direction. But why does it feel stranger and stranger as we make it deeper into these ruins? Be careful now. Paimon's right behind you.
Oh. Guess we go down. Miss anything back here? Didn't see anything. It's definitely feeling very ominous for ruins. The like purpley smoke. Oh. You okay?
This looks like a person.
That is a person.
Could it be the Grand Thief? Why is he in that position? Is he praying to something?
That doesn't look good.
That's...
Oh, it's a statue of the Seven?
Why is the statue of the Seven hanging upside down?
Yeah, that seems like probably not a good sign.
And the statue's hands... Paimon remembers they're normally holding an orb, right?
Yeah, this one, it's a statue of Barbados.
But this statue is holding... What is that?
Well, it's an orb of darkness.
Paimon has a really bad feeling about this. And the Grand Thief hasn't moved an inch. Do you think he's... Hello? Are you okay, mister?
There's no reaction nor any sign of breathing. Ooh.
He's dead. Paimon doesn't feel so good.
Yeah, but how did he die?
Let's get out of here, and fast! We should report back to Ganyu and Lon. Now what? We can't stay here! Quick, run!
Oh. Yikes. Ah. Oh, we're getting hurt. Oh, that's cool. Cool. Okay. Oh. Ah. Oh no. Oh no. So the floor goes away. but only after you touch it. Okay. As long as we don't get too ahead of ourselves, and should be fine. Oh boy. What are you? And before we go in there, I need some food to restore my health.
I'll catch up.
You cannot spy on the secrets of the Abyss.
Okay.
You have come here. You have seen our secrets. For this, you must pay the price. As a herald, I will mete out your punishment.
Oh, so this is an Abyss Herald. Cool.
An Abyss Herald?
The monster we were tracking with Dane.
Dainsleif. Oh, I thought you were just a couple of pests that stumbled in here by mistake. So, you are with Dainsleif, that constant annoyance in our affairs.
I'm not with him.
Did he send you here to die? His resistance against the Abyss has gone nowhere for a long time. There is nothing you can do to change the tide.
I don't know about that.
The Abyss is unstoppable.
I doubt it.
What is this power? Pirate's never seen it before. Careful, please don't get cocky. I missed a spot. I must leave no stone unturned. Leave it all to me. I'll catch up.
No?
This power, it seems familiar.
Familiar?
I see. So it's you. You are the one.
Yeah.
In that case, I shall stay here no longer.
Oh, you're retreating. Oh, he actually did retreat. Well, jerk.
What a tough battle. Are you okay?
I'm fine.
Such a strong enemy. Who knew the Abyss Order had monsters this powerful among them?
It seemed to know me.
Huh? What is it? What are you thinking about?
Nothing. Let's just get out of here.
Oh, right, yeah. We're near the exit now. Let's get out of this scary place before something even more dangerous shows up.
Yeah. Swiftly leave the ruins.
So, we meet again. A little sooner than I had expected.
Yeah.
Hey, it's Dane!
Judging by your expression, it seems you just experienced something quite strange. Could it be that you encountered an Abyss Herald in those ruins?
Huh? How did you know that?
I've been on the Abyss Herald's trail. I didn't expect to find you here as well.
Actually, the Abyss Herald wasn't all we encountered.
An inverted statue of the Seven, holding abyssal power in its hands. No, I have never seen such a thing during my time fighting the Abyss, though I have had my suspicions.
Care to explain?
Tell me the rest of what happened in there. So you escaped the ruin depths filled with abyssal power, and then?
And then we smacked the guy around a little bit.
Then, as we got close to the exit, an Abyss Herald suddenly appeared and blocked our way.
And then we smacked him, and then he retreated because he said he knew me.
Fought a big battle with that thing. Maybe it hasn't gotten too far yet.
Yes, this is a rare opportunity indeed. Come, let's catch up to it.
Let's go! A rare opportunity. With Dane helping out, maybe we'll be able to solve more mysteries about the Abyss.
Where fate comes to cross. Okay, where?
Come a little closer. You're in for a little shock. Come a little closer. You're in for a little shock. You're in for a little Come a little closer. You're in for a little shock. You're in for a little shock. You've been a naughty boy.
I'm a bit rusty.
Here. Hup, dee. He.
Dodge this! Cool it! What's the hurry? Freeze!
He come a little closer. You're in for a little shock.
Those Abyss mages just now. Were they trying to ambush us?
Seems so.
No. They were just digging through these abandoned ruin guards looking for something of value.
What?
Oh, is that so? The Traveler here seems to like doing that a lot too. Looking for chaos devices, chaos circuits, you know, that kind of stuff.
Yep, those are important materials.
They wouldn't be searching for such ordinary objects.
Oh.
In fact, I was nearby investigating precisely because abyss mages often come out from that ruin to explore. They seem to be searching the remains of ruin guards for a certain valuable object to take back to the ruins. However, they look disappointed, so it would seem they haven't found it yet.
What would be at the center of an abyss guardian?
Well then, why
Or
don't you
rune
grab one
guardian?
of them just now and ask what they were up to?
Yeah, Master Diluc's done that
I
before.
certainly don't mean to be merciful towards these monsters of the abyss, but I have a feeling that their plan with this object is of major importance to the entire Abyss Order. One cannot discover the truth behind it through interrogation. Or rather, these Abyss mages likely fear something else, much more than they do a painful interrogation.
Something related to what we saw in the ruins?
Paimon is getting goosebumps thinking about all this.
All right, we shouldn't waste too much time here. Let's continue our search.
Okay. But now where do we go? I'm gonna bring back Traveler.
There's still a long road.
Actually, I guess I could do that, and then glide. I was going in the complete wrong direction. Oh, dang it. Uh-oh. No.
Hey, no one escapes my sights.
Alright, let's get rid of you guys first. Dang it.
Not so hard. No escape.
Let's spark things up a little.
Wow. Besides the Abyss Order, Ruin Guards sure are active around here.
There are a lot of ruins around here, though. Makes sense.
Seems wherever we find an Abyss Mage hideout, there's often a bunch of Ruin Guards roaming around too. Is that just a coincidence? Or...
Well, if they're looking for something in Ruin Guards.
There are no coincidences in the world. Everything is the fruit of seeds planted long ago. Just like your appearance in that tavern. Time is just waiting for those seeds to sprout.
But I only heard about you by chance.
Forget it. Just some needless musings. The connection between the Abyss Order and the Ruin Guards is by no means incidental. Rather, they are both branches that have grown out and up from the same roots below.
Oh. Oh? They're connected?
branches? Roots? What do you mean exactly?
Both originate from an ancient nation that was destroyed 500 years ago. Khaenri'ah.
Conria.
Huh? Conria? Really? The Abyss Order and Ruin Guards are left over from after the destruction of that nation?
Does Paimon know that nation?
Oh. Speaking of Conria, that's really a super ancient name. Oh, right. As your guide, Paimon should explain a bit here. A long time ago, the nation of Conria was...
I know about Conria.
Huh?
Because I have memories of Conria.
You have memories of being there. But that nation was destroyed 500 years ago.
Is that so? Well, everyone has their secrets. You did not pry into mine, so I shall not pry into yours. But if you would like to tell me, I will listen. So, the Conria you saw, what was it like?
Well, I can't hide it from him any longer. Alright. Traveler tells Dane about the Sea of Flames he saw 500 years ago, and the god they ran into.
So that's the complete story, huh? Paimon thought that you ran into that unknown god first.
I see. So your first memory after coming to this world was being awoken by your sister from within that meteorite.
It seems your sister woke up first. But the question is, how long before you?
And then your sister told you that the destruction of Conria plunged the whole world into chaos, and that you two should leave this world called Tevat?
The destruction of Conria? She said that?
That's what I heard at the time.
That destruction you witnessed, that's history from 500 years ago. It seems the first time you awoke in this world was indeed during that period.
Huh. So your sister must have understood this world better than you did, because she woke up first.
I guess.
And it was shortly after that that you encountered an unknown god who blocked your path, so you couldn't escape.
Oh, Paimon knows this part really well.
I understand. When you awoke at that time and hurriedly tried to leave for another world, you didn't know anything about Conria. But now, since you have come to gain some understanding of Tevat, you are able to guess that the war you witnessed all those years ago must be the war that ended Conria. Am I right?
I mean, that would make sense.
If that's the case, you must have been flipping through all sorts of books during our adventure these past few months. Before going to Mondstadt, you had just looked at some vague materials. Later, we managed to gather a whole bunch of old books from all around Mondstadt and Liyue, but you told Paimon they were useless. So, the whole time you were just trying to learn more about Conria so you could find your sister?
It's the second most promising lead after looking for the 7.
Oh, yeah. You can travel around the 7 nations to find the 7. But where can you go to find a nation that was destroyed 500 years ago?
The library.
I probably know more about Conria than both of you.
Oh?
Conria was a nation without a god. Not because it had a god that died or abandoned them, but because it never had a god to begin with.
Oh,
It was a powerful nation, built purely by humans. An unprecedented, flourishing, and glorious civilization. It was the pride of humankind.
A nation without a god?
Later events unfolded just as you remember. It was all destroyed by gods.
You mean that...
500 years ago, the gods descended upon the world and brought desolation to Conria. The pride of humankind was uprooted and crushed, like a weed removed from the garden of the gods.
So that must have been the incident 500 years ago that the Tsaritsa of Shejnaya didn't agree with. So she maybe didn't want the destruction of that place?
How could that be? The history books don't say anything about that.
What a dangerous world. I need to hurry up and find my sister.
Yes, well, continuing to discuss the past now will only dampen our spirits.
But the next time I see Venti or Shangli.
Let's keep moving. I will tell you more of what you want to know as we continue our search.
Mm-hmm.
Someone needs assistance.
More Abyss Mages.
Over there! It's more ruin guards and abyss mages. Dane was just saying how these ancient machines are from Conria. So, did Conria have a lot of ruins that needed to be guarded?
No. Ruin Guard is the name modern people have given these machines. No one called them that 500 years ago.
Fair enough.
These Ruin Guards were known as field tillers by the people of Conria.
Oh. So they worked the land?
Field tillers? What a strange name.
They were farming equipment?
It's not like you think. Field tiller was just a code name. The people of Conria like to give code names to their weapons.
Oh.
The land is not to be tilled with farming tools, but rather is to be fought for with steel and blood. This is how the field tiller came about.
Fought for with steel and blood? Well, that's an interesting way of understanding tilling. Paimon doesn't think it's a very positive interpretation.
Yeah.
After the destruction of Conria, these masterless field tillers went completely out of control. They wandered aimlessly over the centuries, gradually spreading to every corner of Teyvat. Perhaps resonating with the sorrow of other civilizations lost to time, they found their way to various ruins across the land, where they lie dormant.
But not completely.
That sounds so sad.
Wandering aimlessly for 500 years.
Once you understand more, those details won't mean much to you. But no matter their past, all that remains of them now is the danger they pose. So destroy them all.
Oh. Alright. Well.
Come a little closer.
I must leave no stone unturned, as a good knight should.
closer. You're in for a little shock. Try not to enjoy this too much.
Yeah.
Huh? This abyss mage dropped a talisman. Could it be a communication of some kind?
This talisman seems connected to the Abyss Herald. But why would an Abyss Mage be carrying it? Perhaps it really does contain information about their operation.
But Paimon can't read the writing on it. Is that the script of Conria?
Engulf the faith of an enemy in flame, and bring glory to Her Highness the Princess.
Engulf the faith of the enemy in flame.
What? Is that what it says?
Loom of Fate, initial operation. They, the Abyss, seem to be carrying out a large operation. The keyword here is Loom of Fate. It seems like they are still launching the operation, or rather, are still conducting preliminary tests.
Loom of Fate? What's that? Is it literally a fate-weaving machine?
The Abyss Mage came from those
From
ruins.
the horrible feeling Paimon's been getting, those eerie ruins are super likely to be related to this fate-weaving operation. So, Dane, what message does this talisman contain?
I'm reading it now. An ambitious operation. But some parts are difficult to understand.
How so?
In short, the first phase of the plan is related to Osile, Overlord of the Vortex.
The Overlord of the Vortex? You mean that god in the ocean?
It was just crushed by the Jade Chamber.
What do they want with Osile?
Could it be the same as with Dvalin?
I know of your past heroics regarding Dvalin, and I also know of the Abyss Order's role in the Storm Terror incident. Though you may not have been aware of it at the time, you were thwarting an Abyss Order operation similar to this one.
Last time it was Venti's old friend. This time it's a huge ancient god. The Abyss Order keeps setting their sights higher and higher. Will the Abyss Order use their lies and dark magic to corrupt Osile, just as they did Dvalin?
I don't think they need to lie to that god. That Osile wasn't exactly thrilled with mankind.
No. From the contents of the talisman, this operation goes one step further.
Oh.
They won't just corrupt Osile's mind. They also plan to use the ancient technology behind the field tillers to completely transform Osile's body.
Ew.
Is that even possible? So wait, the Abyss Order wants to make some sort of cybernetic squid god of mass destruction?
These nicknames keep getting longer.
Very few people today truly understand the civilization of Conria. Though, of course, the accuracy of that understanding itself is difficult to judge. Only the Abyss Order has consistently sought out the remnants of Conria. Despite being far from human, they seek out this lost human civilization quite persistently.
Yeah, why is that?
The talisman's message states that they will use the defiled statue as a base, attaching Osile's limbs to construct a mechanized god.
Ew, so they're gonna chop Osile up?
And the new core that shall replace the orb usually held by the Statue of the Seven is the eye of the very first field tiller.
Oh, the very first field tiller. Well, how... Gosh.
The eye of the very first field tiller? Oh, Paimon gets it! All those Abyss mages are looking for the special eye, right?
It would seem so.
If they haven't found it yet, we still have time.
This whole thing keeps getting more complicated. But basically, it all has to do with that eerie statue of the Seven we saw, right?
Yeah, I guess we could destroy that.
Yes. According to the talisman, the eye should be placed in the hands of the defiled statue, thereby imbuing the newly born god with the power to topple the divine thrones of Celestia.
Celestia.
Oh boy, the Abyss Order sure isn't holding back with this plan. Since no one knows where the first field tiller is, how about we take the information about the statue as the starting point for our investigation?
That statue, it looked like the Animo Archon.
Yeah, that tone-deaf bard is too difficult to track down anyway. Let's go to the cathedral first and ask around. Maybe we'll learn something.
I guess.
The cathedral.
Huh? What's the matter, Dane?
Nothing. Let's get moving.
Abyss Herald, Wicked Torrents. Abyss Order monster that uses a dark power to command warped torrents in battle. Some attacks increases the cooldown of character skills if they are currently in cooldown. Ooh, that's terrible.
A huge statue, a grandiose cathedral. The people of Mondstadt clearly spent a great deal of resources and energy to construct them. But how aware of this was the Animo Archon on receiving this gift? And how much did he give back in return?
Faith doesn't ask for anything in return, though, does it?
As long as the gods have a clear conscience about it all, there's nothing I can say about it.
Shh! We're about to enter the cathedral! Don't say anything bad about the Animo Archon! And actually, the Animo Archon is... never mind!
I never specifically said I would enter the cathedral. I'll leave you two to mingle with the sisters.
Huh?
Aren't you curious?
Are the honorary knight of Mondstadt. They will surely allow you to poke into these affairs with their utmost trust. Having me tag along would only make them suspicious.
Because they don't know you?
Correct. And just as our little friend said, I might say something bad about the church at any time.
You can't control yourself?
When a non-believer steps onto holy ground, the result is never pretty.
Fair enough.
I have never received the favor of the gods in the past. I don't see any reason I would need it now, or in the future either. That's enough about that. While we've been chit-chatting, the Abyss Order continues to act.
Okay, then we'll just go in ourselves and ask around.
Yes.
I should warn you about one thing. Don't go mentioning the defiled statue inside the cathedral. The Church of Favonius wouldn't ignore the matter of the statue. But if they rashly tried anything against the Abyss Order, it would only ruin whatever element of surprise we may have.
So you, just like D-Luke, don't trust the Order of Favonius.
Also, meddling in the affairs of the Abyss usually doesn't end well for anyone.
Better put ourselves in danger than random knights. Oh, we're gonna talk to Barbara. Hello, Barbara. Don't mind us. Defiled statues.
Honorary Knight. Hi, how have you been? Do you need anything today?
What do you know about defiled statues?
But I should first make it clear that if you need to borrow the Holy Lyre to Hermel again, we cannot oblige.
Don't worry.
It seems she hasn't realized it's just an illusion. Oh, we're here to ask some questions about something. Barbara, have you heard about the first field tiller?
What's that? Field tiller. What does it do?
Of course you wouldn't know anything about that. Okay, next question. Has the church ever lost a statue of the Seven?
Huh?
You're here to ask about that old story? Well, I didn't expect that. That was such a long time ago, barely anyone mentions it nowadays.
Uh-oh. So a statue of the Seven was lost.
A long time ago, there was indeed one statue of the Seven that disappeared one night without a trace. Nearly every member of the church joined the search for it, but it was never found.
Okay.
In the church's records, as you might assume, this incident has been called the Lost Statue of the Seven.
Well, you did lose it.
Of course!
Of course?
Nothing? So do you have any other clues? Paimon means any other strange stories?
Paimon, all the tact of a potato.
Sorry, Barbara, but we can't tell you about the statue we saw just yet. Like Dane said outside, it's for your own good.
Other strange stories? I'm not sure. Let me think about what other unusual incidents are in the church's records. Oh, the Tyrant's Final Fury? No, that's from another time. Probably unrelated.
The Tyrant's Final Fury?
Oh, this refers to a time of great danger that engulfed Old Mondstadt, the place now known as Storm Terror's lair.
Oh?
Many, many years ago, there was a time when balls of fire would rain from the sky whenever anyone approached Old Mondstadt.
Oh.
Balls of fire raining from the sky? How terrifying!
People at that time believed it was a curse laid down by the god of storms, so they referred to it as the Tyrant's Final Fury. This strange phenomenon continued for about a year. No one was ever able to solve it. It just gradually ceased on its own.
That's bizarre.
Right. Later, the theory of the Tyrant's Final Fury became less probable in the eyes of the church. Common reasoning dictates that the god of storms wouldn't shoot fireballs.
Right.
Perhaps it was something else that caused the disaster. Anyway, this incident might not be related to the lost statue of the Seven, but I just can't think of any other strange incidents that might be.
It's okay. Thanks anyway.
There's that pointless word, thank you, again. I can never get used to hearing it.
Oh, Rosaria, it's you.
If you're looking for the Knights of Favonius, they're busy with those monsters again.
Those monsters?
Those monsters that tried to attack Mondstadt last time during the Storm Terror incident?
Wasn't that the Abyss Order? They're at it again?
Indeed. They're gathering in Wolvendom, causing great unrest among the wolves.
Oh.
Could it be that the Abyss Order is targeting the spirit of Lupus Boreas? As for what purpose, I can't say for certain. Master Jean has already headed off to Wolvendom. I must also begin to make a move myself.
Then I will go as well.
Master Jean said you should stay at the church and continue your work with the clergy.
But you're also a member of the clergy.
Don't worry, I will go and help as well.
Right. We'll go give Master Jean a hand.
Oh, okay. If the honorary knight will be there, then... But please, everyone, be careful. May the animal Archon protect you all.
Interesting, interesting.
I see. Has the Abyss Order already launched a new operation? This could very well have something to do with the defiled statue. We should go as well.
But what is the Abyss Order going to Wolvendom for anyway? Are they looking to do the same as they did with Dvalin? Not again!
And with the wolf.
No, that's not likely. Unlike Osile, who was just suppressed, Andreas died long ago.
What?
Today, it is just his spirit that stands guard over Wolvendom.
Oh.
The Abyss Herald may just be targeting the spirit of Andreas in an attempt to garner some information from one of the Animo Archon's old companions. Don't underestimate the enemy. Let's take them now.
Come a little closer. You're in for a little shock. Blitz.
Get here! He...
The closer we get to the target, the more enemies there are. Fits the Abyss Order's style.
We should hurry and find Lupus.
Yeah, let's go!
I'm not going any further.
Oh?
Huh? Why not? Is it because you're afraid of fluffy animals?
That's probably
It
not
has nothing
it.
to do with wolves. It's because Boreas was an ancient god, yet he willingly became a servant of the Seven. I cannot possibly agree with his actions. I don't desire any interaction with him.
Oh.
Besides, you're the one people like. I'm less likable.
You really despise the Seven.
There's nothing special about gods anyway.
Oh?
It's just my opinion, but a word of advice. Always be on your guard when around gods. You shouldn't place too much trust in them. But at the same time, don't go too far in the opposite direction. Don't go trying to overthrow them or hunt them down. Even if the god in question is your sworn enemy.
Don't trust them and don't hunt them. That's some awkward advice. Does Dane hate the Seven, or is he protecting them?
Why is your opinion so contradictory?
Lest I repeat the failings of my forebears, I will tell you one final fact.
Huh? What fact?
The destruction of the nation of Canrea by the gods is the reason the Abyss Order now seeks to destroy the nations watched over by the Seven. Well, enough chit-chat. We should get back to business. I will go take care of the remaining Abyss Order members in the area. Try and keep your visit with Boreas brief. Afterward, let's meet at the entrance to Wolvendom.
Okay.
Up, there he goes. What a strange man. Yeah, that's true. You also keep your guard up against unfamiliar gods. At the Rite of Dissension in Liyue, your decision was very similar to what Dane would do.
There's a lack of trust. It's best to just avoid the situation entirely.
Not the easiest situation.
Honorary Knight, Paimon, what are you two doing here?
Oh, glad we found you. Rosaria told us that you came here to fight the Abyss Order, so we came to help.
Then your help is greatly appreciated. The Abyss Order's sudden offensive is very strange. They have surrounded Wolvendom. I am preparing to send out some knights to fight back. I just scouted out all of Wolvendom, but I did not see you.
We just arrived.
Rosaria told me that the Abyss Order is going after Boreas. But the Abyss Order and Boreas... What is the connection between them?
They just like to cause trouble. Do they really need a reason? The Abyss Order already went after Dvalin. It's not too surprising that they would also go after another one of the Animal Archon's buddies.
That is true. Regardless, whether the reason behind the present threat is clear or not, I will handle the situation. Honorary Knight, please go and check if Lupus Boreas is in any danger. This god's spirit... He does not often see people, but I hear that you have met him before. Maybe it is best that you are also the one to meet him this time.
Okay.
Okay, be careful. Thank you for your help, Honorary Knight of Favonius.
Not a problem. Give me all this lamplight grass.
Oh dear! Everyone's laundry is still on the line. May I be excused to fetch it in? Please stay indoors until the storm passes. I will deal with any urgent outdoor business.
Look! Over there, it's Razor! And the Abyss Herald!
Well, anything that makes you feel...
You, not welcome here!
So, the wolf's wretched spirit likes to raise wild pups now. You claim to be a guardian, yet your once sharp claws have clearly dulled since your days of godly glory. If you serve us, we can restore your divine powers you once held in the past. Lies. Lies.
What the heck is this ceremony? He looks like he's in a lot of pain. Oh no! Is this the same thing they did to corrupt Dvalin's mind?
Wolves never surrender. But This can't go on.
I'll stop this.
No matter how many times you resist us, your efforts are all in vain. Bow before the abyss.
Go away, you stupid, dumb abyss. Monsters. Frickin' stop it. I don't wanna deal with you on the battlefield.
Leave it all to me. Someone. Go, Baron Bunny. No escape.
Disappear!
As a dutiful maid would.
You're in for a little shock. Come a little closer. You've been a naughty boy. Surrender and I'll be gentle. What? You're in for a little shock. You're in for a little shock. Come a little closer.
The abyss shall rule. The ceremony was interrupted. How fortunate for you.
And how unfortunate for you.
How does an old spirit have such determined will?
Because he's the king of the wolves.
No matter. This is but a small unforeseen variable. Our grand scheme will not be affected.
It disappeared again!
At least we stopped it.
Thank you. You came. Just in time.
Human Lupercal. I am ashamed that you must see me in my present state. But still, the Abyss Herald underestimated my strength.
Lupus Boreas never refuses trial, but scary outsider, not respect trial rules.
Jerk face.
I too didn't see the trap.
Wait, so you mean the Abyss Order had everything prepared to corrupt Lupus Boreas' mind, then lured him out under the pretense of challenging him in a trial?
It's not your fault.
Thank you. In the future, my claws must get sharper. You smelled danger and came here?
We've been working on this for a minute.
No, we heard about the danger. Paimon's nose doesn't even know what danger smells like.
I don't think you'd be good at sniffing it out anyway, Paimon. You are a danger in and of yourself.
Besides coming to help, we actually have something to ask you about too. Excuse us, Mr. Wolf God. Do you know anything about the first field tiller?
I pay no heed to the contraptions of humans. I know not what this field tiller is. Though there was indeed one human-made machine that I can never forget. It entered into my proving ground by accident, and I mistook it for a challenger.
Oh?
But it could not think, only fight. It was designed as a pure killing machine from top to bottom.
Yeah, fun.
I eventually damaged it greatly with one of my attacks. Before it fell to the ground, it fled the proving ground.
By the sounds of it, it's possible that could have been the very first field tiller, right?
Could it spin?
Yes, it could spin, leap high into the air, and even shoot fireballs. Although no match for a god, it was stronger than even many who wield vision.
No, that's not good.
Fireballs? Hey, didn't we hear this somewhere else recently as well?
Yes. Stormterror's lair.
Anyway, this pretty much proves that the first field tiller came to Mondstadt, doesn't it?
I mean, possibly.
Sounds like the first one was way stronger than the mass-produced ruin guards that came after.
Okay.
But in this story, it was damaged at the proving ground while fighting the Wolf of the North.
Don't know. But did we help?
Oh, yeah.
Yes, you were a big help. Thanks. We need to keep investigating something super important. The Abyss Herald may have left, but the Abyss's forces are still attacking. You two be careful.
Yes, I smell more danger. Bigger danger. You too, also be careful.
Well, that was some good intel. Quick, let's go tell Dane. Dane, there you are. Did you see Master Jean?
I saw her, but purposely avoided her. As both the Lion Fang Knight and acting Grand Master, she naturally would have some reservations towards me.
Yep. Why is that?
If I'm not careful, one day I may find myself becoming the object of one of her investigations.
Okay. The whole half-mast notwithstanding, I don't know what to think about you, Dane.
But back to the matter at hand. I defeated some of the Abyss forces, but wasn't able to gather any information. Did you have more success?
Yes, because we actually talked to people.
I see. Well then, we can more or less figure out where the first field tiller ended up.
Stormterror's lair.
Huh? Really? Just from the Lupus Boreas story?
Yes.
That information combined with a more comprehensive analysis.
Stormterror's
For
lair.
example, the old story you told me you heard in the cathedral.
The Tyrant's final fury.
Exactly. The strange story told to you by that young sister, long mistaken to be a curse rained down by a deceased tyrant.
Paimon gets it. So the Tyrant's final fury was really just missiles fired from the field tiller after it ran from Wolvendom.
Probably.
After it was damaged in the fight with the Wolf of the North, it must have wandered into the ruins of Old Mondstadt and stayed there. Then, whenever anyone got close, pew, pew, boom! It would fire a ton of missiles at them. Until one day, it finally broke down for good, and the fireballs stopped raining from the sky. Back then, the people of Mondstadt hadn't seen many ruin guards before, so they came to interpret it as the Tyrant's final fury.
It looks like we need to make a trip to Stormterror's lair and comb the entire area.
No need.
What do you mean?
I I remember.
You mean... Oh, Paimon remembers too! We saw that abandoned ruin guard sitting atop the tower when we went there before. Can't forget something like that.
Right, and he wasn't activated. But from here, he would be able to see anytime anyone came around.
This is it, right? Okay then, use your elemental sight to look for the eye.
There's nothing there.
So what did you see?
Nothing. There's nothing there.
Huh? Nothing? Oh, but Paimon was so excited. What's going on? Are you sure you did it right?
Yes.
This requires another method. Using elemental sight on a field tiller is of no use because it is not powered by the elements. Let me give it a try. And done.
Wow!
The very thing the Abyss Herald has been seeking all along. The eye of the first field tiller. All of the ruin guards today are just replicas of this machine. As the prototype, its combat capability was unrestricted.
Prototype? Oh, Paimon doesn't know that word. Is it another ancient term from Conria?
As the Abyss Order has surmised, if this eye is placed in the hands of the defiled statue, and if the limbs of Osial, Overlord of the Vortex, are attached to the statue, there you have a mechanized god. And this newly born god will have the power to topple the divine thrones of Celestia.
What an extreme and dangerous operation.
Yes.
Then, what should we do with this eye?
Hide it somewhere. I would destroy it.
No. I'll guard it myself.
Huh? You? Dane? You won't go and do anything crazy with it, will you?
Of course he will.
You may doubt me if you wish, but I must ensure it does not fall into the wrong hands.
I guess. I don't trust this. Something about this feels not quite right.
No matter where we may hide it, they will find it.
True.
And as for the Church of Favonius, well, you know I don't trust them.
And the Abyss Order already got in there before, so that wouldn't be very safe either.
Oh, right.
But our work isn't done yet. To avoid any further repercussions, we must also take care of that defiled statue.
By doing what?
We can't have the church get involved. Let's handle it ourselves. As for what I mean by take care of it, naturally I mean to completely destroy it.
Yeah.
Destroy it? That's a statue of the Seven! As well as being a really important cultural relic, they're actually divine too!
Are they? They're just statues.
Well, good thing we didn't tell Barbara earlier. Otherwise she'd be going completely bonkers right now.
Do the Seven really expect me to help them look after what belongs to them? Let's go back to those ruins and destroy the inverted statue. If we are lucky, we will also run into that Abyss Herald.
I don't think you should go.
I'll make sure it doesn't get away this time.
He's gonna get there. He's gonna bring the stupid eye with him. This is not gonna go the way we think it is. Nope. Nope. This is gonna go bad. Yep. Yep. I have a bad feeling. Oh, this time they say we need cryo and water. Do we? Okay. So we'll go bring Kaya.
Ready when you are.
And instead of Lisa, we'll bring Barbara.
Wish me luck.
I should level up Barbara.
La da 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 da. So after all that running around, we end up right back here again. Look at us. We barely escaped this place last time, and now we're strolling right back in. Gee, surely we must be some of the bravest adventurers in all of Teyvat. That or the stupidest. To get to that creepy statue, we just need to follow the path we used to escape last time. That should take us right to it. Yep, that'll work. Let's go, and remember to be on your guard.
Yeah. Okay, not too bad.
Looks like we're here.
Yeah. Please don't betray us.
An eerie, lifeless, dark chamber. I understand the evil aura you were describing earlier.
Oh, such a scary place.
Be careful to not be overwhelmed by the power of the defiled statue. The Abyss Herald. It's here.
You sense correctly.
Can I just kill you now?
You are just as vexatious as ever, Dainsliff, enemy of the Abyss. I sense your soul is stained by terrible bloodshed, perhaps from your darkest nightmares, unless... Oh, and something far more dangerous. You reek of a corruption familiar to me. Then we are the same. We're both dangerous. But dangers from outside of the Abyss Order must be caught and caged.
It is your words that forever reek of corruption. Time to silence you!
Cool it!
Let's dance.
Freeze! Cool it! This moment will be frozen in time. Freeze! What's the... Don't push your luck.
I must leave no stone un... Let the show begin. Come on, we can do it. Hey! needs assistance.
Cool it. Freeze. Dodge this. Don't get frostbite. Freeze.
I'll protect us.
The end is nigh.
Let it rain.
Cool it. Dodge this. Oh, so sorry.
I must leave no stone unturned.
Freeze.
Time to clean up.
Oh. What?
Princess.
What?
Hey! Could that be?
Lumine. Oh, so she recognizes us. I finally found you.
Wait! She just blocked an attack against the Abyss Herald. Your sister and the Abyss?
Ether, why are you with Dane?
You're asking about Dane?
Uh-huh.
Why are you asking about something that doesn't matter? We've been separated for so long.
Sister knows Dane?
Lumine, we meet again.
What's going on here? Dane knows her too?
You shouldn't team up with this man. He is my enemy.
Oh, okay, but why?
Lumine.
Hold on a sec.
But it must be said. Don't try to stop me. Don't try to stop the Abyss.
Why are you working for the Abyss?
That man, Dainslith, was the Twilight Sword, one of the royal guards of the final dynasty of Conria. 500 years ago, he failed to prevent the destruction of Conria.
Okay.
A curse of immortality was laid upon him to forever wander the wilderness, while he watched the people he was supposed to protect turn into monsters of the Abyss.
Oh. So the Abyss are people from that... Oh.
You're saying Dane is from Conria? The same Conria that was destroyed 500 years ago? And you said the people turned into monsters? You're trying to tell Paimon that the Abyss Order is not only related to Conria, but is actually the people of Conria themselves? And the whole thing about Dane being your enemy... Paimon's so confused.
You can tell me all this later. Let's go home.
Home. Yes. Of course. Home is wherever we are together. But I cannot go with you to the next world to find a new home. At least, not yet.
Why?
Until the Abyss has engulfed the thrones, my war with Destiny will see no end.
Destiny?
Listen to me, Ether. I have already traveled through this world once. Once you reach the end of your journey as I did, you will see for yourself the true nature of this world.
Okay.
So we'll meet again. Though we need not rush, brother. I have more than enough time to wait for you. We have always had enough time.
Yep. What? How the hell did Dainsliff get through?
Left.
Yeah, jerks.
Oh, don't be too sad. We'll find them again. Look on the bright side. At least we got some really useful information.
You're right. There's hope. Although she doesn't want to leave.
That's right. At least now, as well as the Seven, Dane is also a key part of finding your sibling too, right?
Once we get to Inazuma, we should keep in mind that keep that in mind as we look for more clues.
That's right. By the way, what they said just now is all pretty confusing. Did you understand it at all?
I pretty much got it.
Oh. Well then, let's go over it again.
Okay.
First off, that Abyss Herald called your sister Princess. It seems like your sister is leading the Abyss Order. Even the Abyss Herald answers to her. Still, we don't know for sure if she's the highest ranking leader in the organization.
That's true.
Also, your sister said that she wants to engulf the thrones and go to war with Destiny. What the heck does that mean? Could it be that she wants to destroy the Seven and the Seven Nations?
So, if the Tsaritsa of Sheshnaya was upset about something that happened 500 years ago, we can reasonably assume that that was the destruction of Khaenri'ah. So whatever happened, why the gods attacking and destroying Khaenri'ah and creating the Abyss Order, maybe that's, well, and the Fatui. Do the Fatui... I feel like we've seen the Fatui work with the Abyss Order before. I'm wondering if the Tsaritsa agrees with the Abyss Order and is gathering the Gnosis, or the Gnosis, the powers of the Archons, so that... Yeah, I don't know.
Turns out the Abyss Order monsters are really what the people of Khaenri'ah turned into after their nation was destroyed. This story is just plain terrifying.
Yeah, what happened that caused all of them to transform into monsters?
And Dane is from Khaenri'ah too! He witnessed its destruction 500 years ago! But he didn't turn into a monster, and now he's fighting the Abyss Order. So that's why your sister said that Dane is her enemy, right? But
I mean...
if If the monsters of the Abyss are the same people that Dane protected all those years ago, then why is he enemies with the Abyss Order now?
Well, I mean, they're not those people. They're monsters. They've been transformed. Their goal is to destroy everything. And he's had to live amongst the people of this world for 500 years, so he doesn't want to see this world destroyed.
Also, how come, after all this time we spent searching for your sister, it turns out she's on the side of the Abyss? What's up with that?
We have many new questions, but few answers.
Yeah, you're right. Then we can't let ourselves get down about it now.
No, but we do need to destroy that evil
Our
statue.
journey's not over yet. Let's get a move on. Time to leave this terrible dark place and get back to the surface where the sun shines bright.
How about we destroy the statue?
If your sister wants you to reach the end of your journey, well then, show her what you're made of.
Okay, let's destroy the statue, though.
Come on, traveler. Let's go.
Please tell me we're going to destroy the statue. We will be reunited. To be continued. Okay. Oh no. Okay. Can we not... Oh, he's gone. Can we not destroy this thing? I guess not. Well, that's unfortunate. Yep, it is. Oh, ooh, a treasure. Well, that makes up for some of it. Not really, but sure. Okay. Oh, gosh. Really? That's no bueno. What is there anything over here? Like a treasure that we didn't get? Like something hiding? Maybe? Maybe? Wouldn't that be cool? Wouldn't that be cool? Guess not. Wouldn't it be nice? It would. But there was nothing there. Alright, well... Pooh.
Just what will we come across this time?
Good question. Okay, they want us to go there. Let's head here for a second because I want to see something. Okay, so this is the one that's next. Bah. Yeah. Yay, and an intertwined fate. Okay. How many of those do I have now? 6 and 6. Perfect. Perfect. Alright, well. Here we go. Jade Chamber's pretty.
Are you okay? Paimon never imagined your sister would have sided with the Abyss.
I'm feeling a bit better.
Well, keep your chin up. Paimon believes in both of you. And when the going gets tough, the tough get going. Right?
Right.
She said we needed to reach the end of our journey. Paimon bets she still has lots more to tell us.
Probably.
And we won't find out what this journey is or where it will end unless we keep going.
Thanks.
Don't mention it, partner. Travel buddies are supposed to look out for one another.
Okay.
Although, where should we go next? If we want to continue with the journey...
I still need to find that god.
Oh, you mean the god that took your sister away in the first place?
Hmm.
You're right. After all, everything that followed, all this confusion, it all started with her.
I need answers from her. And I need to teach her lessons.
Yeah, Paimon bets she's the key to understanding this whole mystery. Well, we've ruled out 2 gods so far, the Animal and Geo Archons. So, next...
Let's find the Electro Archon.
Paimon doesn't think we can simply walk into Inazuma. Zhongli said it was a closed nation. We'll have to find some other way in. Why don't we ask someone from Inazuma how to gain entrance?
Let me try and think of someone.
Paimon's thought of someone already. Atsuko in Liyue Harbor. She's from Inazuma.
That's right, we helped her get a job.
Let's see what she has to say.
Autumn winds, scarlet leaves. Actually, yeah, let's teleport here. I believe that's her. It is.
Oh. Hello. Oh, I mean good fortune, right? I'm still learning to talk like a local. Is there anything I can help you with?
Yes, we want to get to Inazuma.
We wanted to ask, how do we get into Inazuma?
Oh, so that's why you're here. Well, there is a way.
Great! We came to the right person!
But the chance of success is incredibly small.
Oh.
Huh. Incredibly small? Then how did you get out of Inazuma in the first place?
It was in leaving Inazuma that I found out just how dangerous this method truly was.
Oh, boy, fun.
All I had to rely on was a little wooden raft that I'd put together myself. There was a storm raging ahead of me, and my pursuers were close on my tail.
You had pursuers?
After I'd escaped their clutches, I floated on the open ocean for I don't know how many days. My rations and freshwater supplies soon ran out, and I remember getting to the point where I was sure I'd reached the end. Then, I blacked out. But, to my surprise, my journey didn't end there. Or to put it another way, a new beginning found me.
Did someone from Liyue save you?
Ah, that's right. I escaped by the skin of my teeth. The fact that I'm even alive to tell the tale must be a sign that the gods were watching over me.
What a horrible journey! And you set off knowing how dangerous it was? Why?
Well, because everything is just too restrictive over there. The atmosphere is so stifling. The Kanjo Commission subjects everyone leaving or entering the nation to a protracted approval process, and I felt like I didn't belong there.
Kanjo Commission? What's that?
Along with the other 2 commissions, they oversee everything in Inazuma. We usually collectively refer to them as the Tri-Commission. I suppose they're equivalent to the 8 trades under the Liyue Chising. One of the obligations of the Kanjo Commission is to conduct rigorous identity checks on all individuals leaving or entering Inazuma. All non-nationals are processed centrally on Rito upon arrival. Meanwhile, the Tenryo Commission is responsible for implementing the recently promulgated Vision Hunt Decree. They act like the executive arm of the Raiden Shogun's rule. Loyal, yet unfeeling. It doesn't feel good to speak ill of my home like this. But after spending so long under that oppressive atmosphere, I begin to lose all hope for the future. What I mean to say is, unless you have an extremely compelling reason to go to Inazuma, you should abandon your plans of trying to get there.
I have a compelling reason.
You should know that the sea around Inazuma is engulfed in a perpetual tempest of wind and rain. Supposing you survived that, you would still need to get past the samurai guards that enforce the Sakoku Decree, the closed nation policy of Inazuma. And even if you did manage to find a way, you'd still have to produce the necessary documentation at the Rito Center for processing Outlanders. Otherwise, you'd be kicked out immediately.
Seems like they really don't want anyone setting foot in Inazuma, huh?
But there's a place for Outlanders to go.
They only set that up as a port to guarantee a supply of goods and information to the island. Most Outlanders would be unable to acquire the documentation needed. But if you really are set on going, there is one thing you could try.
The raft idea sounds a little on the dangerous side. Plus, Paimon would definitely get seasick.
I doubt that's the solution, Paimon.
That's not what I meant. You could ask someone from the Crux fleet if they have some way of getting you to Inazuma. They're well known in Liyue. Voyaging far and wide has made them a well-traveled group with a wide range of experiences. They may just know how to break through the storm.
That's Beto's crew.
You're right! Paimon's sure Beto of all people will be able to get us there. Her crew is super strong. But Paimon wonders if she'll be willing to take the risk.
It seems like our only option.
The Alcor is the flagship of the Crux fleet. I heard that it's currently anchored by Guyun Stone Forest on a supply run. This might be your best chance.
Then there's no time to lose. Let's go find Captain Beto.
We've already been there. Can we just teleport? We can. That's great. I know this is why we fly all over the place and go everywhere. No. It was this way.
Oh, if it isn't the Traveler in Paimon.
Hi. Thanks for not throwing us in the brig for, stowing away on your ship.
I knew you guys would come.
Oh?
Paimon. What a fascinating being. You two give off not only the essence of wind and earth, but also of... yes, the stars.
And who are you?
Huh? The fragrance of what now? That's the weirdest compliment Paimon's ever heard.
Pay it no heed. I mean only to say I am certain that it is by fate, not chance alone, that we should meet. And that gives our encounter meaning.
Is this guy a bard by any chance?
You're not far off, but they go by a different name in Inazuma.
Oh?
I prefer other means of entertainment.
What was that? Okay. Well, we'll ignore that for now. I prefer other means of entertainment. I bet you do, Beto.
This young man is Kaidahara Kazuha, a temporary addition to my crew for reasons I won't bore you with. Occasionally, he opens his mouth and flowers come out instead of words.
Oh, I like her bluntness.
With this fine ship and the soft sea breeze, would it not be romantically irresponsible of me not to acknowledge it with a line or two of poetry?
Oh, Kazuha.
Well, I can't argue with that. Okay, then. Once the clash is underway, I'll give you a chance to perform.
Only if the mood takes me, of course. Poetry for poetry's sake tends to lack meaning.
Hey, you we don't want to pass this opportunity up too easily. Especially seeing as our great hero here might be in attendance.
Oh, wait a minute. What's the clash? Also, just to clarify, by great hero, do you mean...
Huh? I thought you might be here to sign up. You're telling me you've never even heard of it? The Crux Clash is a martial arts tournament that I hold. There'll be a whole bunch of folks taking part to showcase their talents.
Oh, cool.
There are 2 important rules. 1, competitors must be renowned fighters. We want those with real martial arts ability, not just people taking part for the fun of it. So, you've got nothing to worry about there. I don't think there's anyone out there who hasn't heard of you. 2, you can't take part if you've got a vision. Otherwise, things get a little one-sided.
I don't have a vision, but...
You must be feeling confident, but you might want to watch out. There are a few crouching tigers and hidden dragons lurking around in Liyue.
God.
And with Liyue's savior taking part in the tournament, now that's gonna turn a few heads. I think we can expect a healthy turnout this time.
But we didn't come here to take part in a martial arts tournament.
Well, before you dismiss the idea completely, you might be interested to hear that the prize this time round is particularly sought after. Get this. It's a masterless vision.
Supplied by myself, as a matter of fact. If the tournament champion can reawaken that vision, it belongs to them.
Oh.
Is there really such thing as a masterless vision?
Why doesn't it have a master?
When a vision bearer dies, the light in their vision will fade away. But the shell that housed that light remains. As for whether this shell has any practical application, well, this remains to be seen. But my intuition tells me that while it remains in the world, it may just be possible for someone else to inherit it.
Yep. And the way I see it, a vision is a badge of recognition from the gods. So if anyone's able to rekindle it, it's gotta be an individual of exceptional strength and talent. Organizing the clash is my way of uncovering hidden talents. And hopefully this time, getting a vision to glow again. So if you don't have a vision, this is the perfect opportunity to get your hands on one of your very own.
Vision is of no use to me.
Yeah, we're interested in getting to Inazuma, not fighting in some tournament.
Inazuma? You want to go there?
Yes, Mr. Bard. Kazuha.
Well, why didn't you say so? Inazuma? No sweat. In that case, if you win the tournament, I'll give you a choice. Masterless Vision, or a ticket to Inazuma aboard the Alcor. Up to you.
That was easy.
You just want him to take part in your tournament.
What's wrong with that? The more talent we have, the better the tournament will be. I couldn't let a competitor like you fall through the net.
What are we gonna do? Looks like we pretty much have to do this tournament if we want to get to Inazuma, huh?
Let's give this a shot.
Great. Then let's get you signed up. Head to the tournament arena in Guyun Stone Forest. Kazuha and I will be over soon.
It seems like it will only be a matter of time before the answer is revealed.
Go on, get yourself to Guyun and sign up already. I've already fixed up the arena. You can't miss it.
Martial arts tournaments always remind me of the duels they have back in Inazuma. But when the combatants are obliged to exercise restraint, it is unlikely they will ever display their true potential.
Guess this will be the easiest. Well, he's got a bunch of these mystic crystal chunks.
Someone needs assistance. Before we sign up, let's see who the other competitors are. Beto said that they had to be renowned fighters. Who will we be up against? Hello! Are you here to compete in the Crux Clash?
You bet I am. Have you put your names down yet?
Not yet.
Well, I'd have a look at the entrance criteria if I were you. Then it'll allow just anyone to take part. The Clash is a comprehensive test of fighting ability. Anyone who turns up for show over skill is gonna get their butt handed to them.
Yeah.
Nobody wants to see that, right?
Sure.
Yeah, we heard a rule about that. So, Paimon's wondering, are you a renowned fighter?
Me? Only a former runner-up in the Chihu Rock Freestyle Combat Summit. Oh yeah.
Former?
Also, that doesn't sound like the most official tournament out there.
What? You... Nonsense. Have you been living under a rock? It's been going on for years. There were plenty of competitors when I took part. Not to mention, I've helped the Millilith catch treasure hoarders before. There were 2 of them trying to escape. I soon sorted them out.
2?
They tried to sneak past me under the cover of darkness. They didn't know what hit them. I planted a left hook on the skinnier one's face and sent him flying. Then, the big guy pulled out a knife. I stood my ground, of course. A roundhouse kick sent the blade hurtling into a beam above us.
Sounds, impressive.
I told you. Unarmed, outnumbered 2 to 1, but I still got the upper hand. I'm not saying I came out completely unscathed, of course, but the fact remains that I did manage to subdue the both of them, and hand them over to the Millilith. I received quite the commendation. Oh yeah.
But for us, even 4 or 5 treasure hoarders at a time is all in a day's work.
Thanks for letting us know.
Alright, we're gonna keep looking around.
I'll see you in the arena, but I don't plan on losing to a pair of children anytime soon.
Okay. Chai and Liyue. Weren't these the brothers that I saved from the,
Hi there! Are you here for the Crux Clash too?
That's right. Nothing beats real-life combat for honing your skills. That's what our master taught us.
Oh, definitely not that.
But this tournament is more than just a chance to put training into practice. It's also a chance for us to obtain the masterless vision.
Exactly. With a vision, we'd quickly become our master's top students.
This master of yours must be pretty incredible, huh? Are they someone famous?
Famous? He's the founder of the Lingshan clan, and his skills are unparalleled. Liang and I are both proud disciples of his.
The Lingshan clan?
You probably wouldn't have heard of it. It was founded quite recently. The clan is nowhere near as famous as the master himself, anyway. He's got to be a grand master or something. He's created many different styles of kung fu, and countless other clans have borrowed extensively from him. To the Lingshan clan, he teaches a special technique known as force dispersal.
Force dispersal?
It's a type of breathing exercise where you can train yourself to harness the energy around you and neutralize attacks without moving an inch. For example, our master can use it to alter the path of an attacking fist, or change the direction of an incoming stone, all without breaking a sweat.
One time, he sent a challenger flying into the air without lifting a finger.
Is that really possible?
It sure is, but it's extremely difficult to cultivate this ability. We've been training for ages and we're still getting to grips with the very basics. There's no way we could use it proficiently yet.
We're clearly not that naturally gifted, or we would have at least gotten the gist by now. If we don't start making progress soon, we'll probably run out of money to pay the tuition fees and still have nothing to show for all our training.
There's a tuition fee?
Of course! This is a Grand Master we're talking about here. He doesn't have time to waste. If you want face-to-face training, you've got to show you're sincere about it.
That sounds very scam-like.
But here we are, having trained under him directly all this time without even a hint of improvement. Master is getting increasingly impatient with us. Recently, though, we heard that a Vision Bearer joined the Guhua clan and made pretty much instant progress in their training.
So, if we can get our hands on a Vision too, maybe we can finally make our master proud.
There may be other reasons why you can't seem to master this technique.
Well, we have to try something new. Otherwise, we're stuck in the same situation.
I mean, yeah, fair enough.
Exactly. It can't hurt to try. And if it turns out it does work, the Ling Shan clan will go down in history. Folks will come from far and wide. Heck, we could even become the dominant martial arts clan in all of Liyue.
Well, that's the spirit.
See you in the arena.
Yeah. Genio.
Hey, youngster. Are you here for the Crux Clash too?
Yes.
If so, seems I found myself another new adversary.
Yep.
So you're also here for the tournament?
You better believe it. I wouldn't be here if I didn't think I could walk away as a champion. For me, obtaining a vision is the final and most important piece in the puzzle that is my life.
Do you want to become a hero?
No. It's not about what I want to do. This is about who I want to be. I am looking to become a perfect person.
Oh, cool.
I know how that sounds, but let me explain. I've lived a successful life so far, without any setbacks.
So you're rich.
I've passed every exam I've ever taken, enjoyed numerous successful business ventures, and seem to get on with just about everyone socially.
That's surprising, considering how you talk.
In most people's eyes, I am already the very embodiment of the perfect person.
Yeah.
Though, of course, I'd never let the praise get to my head. I know I haven't reached perfection yet.
Yeah.
Because there's one thing I'm still missing.
You're everything. Like, all of you. Like your personality and general demeanor.
A vision.
You have so much self-confidence.
Do you have tournament experience?
That's not important. I have a contact in the Crux fleet who was happy to vouch for me. So they very kindly made special arrangements on my behalf.
So you're rich. Just say it. You're rich and a douchebag. Got it.
I've also brought along a bit of an entourage for moral support. It's such a blessing, really, to have so many good friends in my neighborhood.
Yeah.
Of course, I also put in a few good days' practice, concentrating mostly on rare and esoteric styles of Kung Fu. As a high achiever by nature, I'm confident I've done enough to guarantee my victory in this tournament.
I'm sure you have.
I seem to have gained another fan.
Nope.
Don't let my aura overwhelm you, though.
Not.
You'll need your wits about you today.
Not really.
Now then, if you don't mind, I need to finish my pre-competition routine. It's not too long now before you'll get to see me in action.
You mean see you cry back to your mummy and daddy.
So, to recap, we're up against an inflated ego, Some gullible guys paying way too much for their kung fu classes, and another guy who's just really average.
Yeah.
Seems like you've got a pretty good chance of winning this thing. Come on, let's go sign up.
Hey, Zuhan.
Chinksa Village arm wrestling champion, huh? All right, you're signed up. Next, please. What's your name?
Traveler.
Wait, aren't you?
Yes.
Did I hear that right?
Is it really them?
Oh boy.
Huh? Aren't they a vision bearer, though? Why are they trying to enter the clash?
I have to ask. Aren't you the traveler that helped Liyue fight off that ancient god?
Correct.
Oh, it's really him!
The one that spoke with Lady Kuching at the rite of parting.
Oh, I wonder if I can get his autograph later.
I trust you are aware that only those without visions can enter the tournament?
I don't have a vision.
Really? But from what I've heard, the things you're capable of in combat are nothing short of extraordinary. You walk into the most dangerous situations imaginable, face off against all sorts of monsters, even the Fatui, and always come out on top.
Yeah, I mean, always is a real stretch.
Yep, he still doesn't have a vision though. See for yourself.
My apologies. I didn't mean to be rude. I'm sure a great hero like yourself would have no reason to lie. Now, could I ask you to provide a few claims to fame?
Okay.
It's just a formality for you, of course, but I have to make a record of competitors' achievements as part of the sign-up process.
Okay.
So far, I've got defeated the ancient god Osail, so that's one. Do you have any others?
I saved Dvalin.
Yeah, put that down. And also defeated the Fatui Harbinger child.
Whoa.
Might as well declare him the champion already.
I wonder if it's too late to withdraw.
Okay, that's plenty. Actually, this is the most dazzling track record I've ever seen. By a long shot. Right, your registration is complete. Now, a brief word about the prize. A great hero such as yourself can surely only be here for one thing. To win the tournament and claim the grand prize, namely, a vision.
Oh, we're not here for that. We're here because Captain Beidou promised to take us to Inazuma if we win the tournament.
There's another prize, too? Oh, first I've heard of it.
Yep.
Beidou must have upped the stakes this time to attract top talent.
But why would anyone want to go somewhere as dangerous as Inazuma?
I see. So, I take it you discussed your terms with Beidou in advance, then?
Everyone's misunderstanding the situation.
Nobody expected you to sign up to a tournament like this. I can hardly believe it myself, to be honest.
Me too.
Anyway, the qualifying rounds are about to begin. I'll leave you to your preparation.
Cool.
Hey, so Paimon's thinking about that whole no vision bearers rule in this tournament. Even though you don't have a vision, most people in Teyvat think that you can't manipulate the elements without one.
Right.
So Paimon thinks you probably shouldn't use your elemental abilities during the tournament. You know, just to avoid any misunderstandings.
Mm-hmm.
In any case, looking at the competition, it should still be pretty easy for you to win, even without using any elements, right?
Mm.
All right, it's showtime! You got this!
You seem like you're raring to go. Are you ready to compete?
Sure.
Good. Then please follow me into the arena.
You mean 2 steps this way?
Our next competitor is seen by many as the favorite to win this tournament. His first bout begins now!
You? You're the hero they're talking about?
Mm-hmm.
How am I supposed to win now?
I don't know.
What a strange guy. Why was he so confident to begin with? Well, now that we've won, let's go and see Beidou. She'll probably have something to say to us.
I mean, that can't be the whole thing. Was that really the whole thing? Okay.
I knew I wouldn't regret introducing you as the favorite. So, what do you think, Kazuha? He totally dominated that guy and did it with style, too.
Yeah.
Impressive. But I also observed our favorite exercise some restraint, as if to protect the opponent from serious harm.
Yep.
Well, I've fought my fair share of battles, both big and small. And I say, after the show he put on just now, he's more than convinced me of his ability. So come on, we all know you've got a wide vocabulary in there. Can't you spare a word or two to congratulate our up-and-coming champion?
All right. Let me think how to aptly phrase these words of praise. You fought well.
Thanks.
All right then. I was thinking your inner poet might want to join in the fun, but I guess I shouldn't put you on the spot like that.
Yeah.
You know, a lot of competitors came to me saying how surprised they were that Liyue's hero was entering the tournament. And since you signed up, we've had many others do the same, with more than a few top-tier fighters among them. I'm sure lots of them are here to find out how they stack up against you.
Didn't know I was so popular.
Well, since everyone sees you as the one to beat, I figure I should start treating you that way too. For one thing, we don't want you wasting all your energy in the early rounds fighting people who are well below your level. Not to mention, you must be itching to fight someone in your league too, right?
Not really.
So, I'm putting you straight through to the semifinals.
No, that's cool.
But we only just started the qualifiers. Seems like a crazy system if we just skip straight to the semifinals.
This is how Captain Beto works. You won't persuade her otherwise. Besides, at your level, you would have made it to the semifinals anyway.
Yeah.
To be fair, Paimon was thinking that too.
Alright, I'm gonna watch some more of the tournament. If there's any potential contenders for you out there, I want to know who they are and what they're about.
After a long wait, your opponent in the semifinals is finally
here,
decided.
Folks. The real show is about to begin.
The captain seems to have high hopes for this tournament. I have not seen her so excited in quite some time. Your opponent has fought many rounds to get to the semifinals. This makes him a seasoned warrior.
Cool.
You may well be stronger than him, but this should not give you cause to lower your guard.
Oh, I won't.
Very well. Show me that you are ready to push through the storm that lies ahead.
Alright, that's enough chit-chat for now. The audience is waiting. Go find the crew member that signed you up. She'll take you into the arena.
Okay. I don't know why I can't just walk into the arena. It's literally right here.
Your opponent in the semifinals is new to the Crux Clash, but he has quickly become the dark horse of the tournament. I do not doubt your abilities, but I would suggest that you make sure you are fully prepared before you begin.
Relax. My guy's at the top of his game. He ain't gonna lose.
I'm
okay,
ready.
Follow me.
At last, the moment we've all been waiting for. The semifinals have begun. Who's it gonna be this time? The hero or the dark horse?
I don't care about the prize. You're a strong opponent. That's what I'm here for. I'm sweating all over. It's a good feeling. Congratulations. I was beaten by the best. I need to train harder.
You fought very well. I believe you have the potential to be a champion.
Right. For a moment there, Paimon was a little worried. If you had a vision, you'd definitely be one of the strongest around.
I wanted a vision once, when I was a kid. People said that if you're strong enough, you'll have your chance to get one. But mine never came. I lost interest eventually. You can't depend on a vision like you can your own body.
True.
I've fought and won against Vision Bearers before. The power they have was given to them by the gods. I don't envy it.
Huh? You mean you didn't sign up to try and get your hands on that masterless vision?
No, I didn't. I only wanted to pit myself against other fighters and see who was the strongest. Only in defeat can you understand your weaknesses and learn from them. So I'm pleased with today's outcome. I don't often have the pleasure of experiencing defeat.
Wow! Now that's true strength talking.
If you have the chance in the future, please come and spar with me again. I will be stronger next time.
So will I.
By the way, do you know who else made it into the finals? Is it gonna be someone even tougher than you?
Whether they'll be as tough as me, I don't know. But what I have heard is that they're extremely quick. So don't get too cocky.
There he goes. Maybe we should ask around, see what we can find out about our opponent in the final round. Paimon thinks we might need to up our game a little.
Ah, it's you! I watched your match. What a stunning performance. I myself was eliminated in the 3rd round. Shame. If only I could have advanced one more round.
Maybe next time, huh? By the way, do you happen to know who else advanced to the final round?
Why, yes. He's the same one who defeated me. He is a formidable opponent, quick on his feet and swift to take advantage of his opponent's missteps. I faltered for but a brief moment, but before I knew it, he had me on the floor. Given my stature, I have no fear of squaring off with physically strong opponents. But faced with a nimble, agile opponent such as him, I found myself completely out of my league. Still, I'm sure he'll be no match for you.
Uh-oh, where's your brother? Or your friend? Brother? Friend?
Hey there! Well, where did the other guy go?
He tried to use force dispersal to deflect a punch, but instead he took it straight to the nose. There was blood all over the place. His opponent was pretty freaked out by it. He kept asking him, "Why didn't you dodge?" But he was pretty much out cold by that point and couldn't reply.
Oh god.
"Why don't you dodge?" they ask. Because to not dodge is the very essence of Lingshan clan kung fu. It's just that he hadn't quite mastered it yet.
How did your match go?
Don't even get me started. I spent all my energy helping him get from here to the boat to take him back to the harbor. But by the time I got back, my scheduled match time had already passed and I had to forfeit.
Oh.
I don't dare tell my master about this, otherwise I'd never hear the end of it. Sorry, I shouldn't be complaining in front of you like this. I'm afraid I'm still a bit out of sorts at the moment, so I probably won't be able to help you with whatever you were here to ask me about.
Oh, alright then. Hope your buddy makes a swift recovery. Hang in there.
Thanks, I'll do my best.
We still haven't got any useful information yet. Maybe we can go talk to Beto. Surely she's gotta know something.
You gave an outstanding performance. Truly commendable. I could sense that you're not familiar with bouts of this kind, and it could have cost you the match. But you were quick to adapt, and managed to claim victory over your opponent. That is a most invaluable skill.
You're very
In
observant.
fact, I discerned this not from what I saw, but what I heard. The ground beneath your feet, and the pattern of your breathing. But it is nothing remarkable, for I discerned nothing more than Captain Beto did.
He's right. But in my case, I was purely relying on previous experience. I guess not using your elemental powers must be quite new for you, huh?
Sure is.
We wanted to ask about who our opponent will be in the final round. Do you think they'll be stronger than the one we faced in the semifinals?
Not exactly. Contenders that reach the finals aren't necessarily stronger. They tend to have something unique about their style. As for the guy you'll be facing, his skill lies in his speed, and he has superior form. It's also obvious that he's seen his fair share of battles. What's the matter? Worried that you've bitten off more than you can chew this time?
Better to be safe than
If
sorry.
that is the case, then I have a proposal for you. Let's go somewhere a little quieter, shall we? I haven't properly introduced myself yet. In the land of Inazuma, I was a wandering samurai.
Yeah, we could tell that from your getup. But at the same time, when you talk, you don't really sound like someone who's used to waving a sword around.
It is true that I am versed both in literary and martial traditions. But on the straggling path of a wandering samurai, is there harm in acquiring a surplus skill? I do not mean to flaunt my martial prowess, but I myself have witnessed reputable fighters hailing from across the lands. I do possess some knowledge regarding your opponent's particular skill set. Given your talents, a few hints from me will be all that's necessary to bring your opponent down.
Hang on. Don't you think you're bending the rules a bit there?
Gathering intelligence is an essential part of any duel. You must know your enemy.
Exactly.
Besides, our favorite here has fought many battles on their journey from Mondstadt. Such impressive feats require more than just bravery alone.
You betcha! Wait a second. We never told you that we've been to Mondstadt.
Does one not leave a trail when traveling through the wild? In return, nature also leaves its traces upon you. However, there is only so much that can be discerned from these traces. I sense that many things about you elude me still.
Oh yeah.
These are the things I am curious to know about.
Okay.
Come with me. Some post-match entertainment is in order. Now that we're alone, let me cut to the heart of the matter. You are skilled in manipulating the elements, and not just a single element, but multiple. Is that correct?
No wonder you didn't bring this up at the arena.
Paimon knew that you were hinting at something from the moment we met. You've known all along.
That's right. If the other contenders were to catch wind of your elemental abilities, let's just say it would cause some unwanted misunderstandings. If I'm not mistaken, you share these considerations, given your reluctance to use elemental skills even in the heat of a match.
Yes, but how did you know?
When I talk about that which I see or hear in you, this is not poetic symbolism at play. I mean these things in the truest sense possible. Since a young age, I have been attuned to the tidings of nature. I hear the breath of the wind and the whispers of the leaves. It is things of this nature that I also hear from within you. Nothing more.
As crazy as all that sounds, somehow Paimon still believes you.
Yeah.
My humble abilities are negligible compared to your incredible feats. To think a human could wield the elements without a vision.
Yeah.
And not to mention your incredibly complex scent, like that of some mysterious being.
Hey, stop evaluating us based on our smell. It's weird.
Could you perchance enlighten me as to how you managed to obtain your combined elemental abilities?
I'm afraid I don't know.
Extraordinary. So then, might I be so bold as to inquire how exactly it is that you learn to channel elemental energy and even wield it in combat?
I'm gonna say it's Paimon's knowledge.
Aw, it's nothing really. Paimon just told him whatever came to mind. It's been a long journey, and many things have happened along the way. Somehow, he just naturally learned to use the elements to it all. Honestly, even Paimon doesn't understand how it all works.
Perhaps such unfathomable things are the essence of the gods and the visions they grant. However, I still wish to have the honor of seeing how you wield the elements. Perhaps it may yet reveal something to me. Of course, I too shall share with you all that I've learned. That will make it a fair exchange.
Fair enough.
Now then, let's test your skills, shall we?
Defeat the monsters to show Kazuha. Okay.
Windblade!
Well, Kazuha, what do you think?
Your skills in battle are truly beyond reproach. Even with your opponent's speed, he shouldn't be able to overwhelm you. Your opponent is skilled at controlling his breathing and maintaining balance, which enables him to execute moves that many would find impossible. He relies entirely on the element of surprise to defeat his opponents. In other words, as long as you remain mindful of his ability to detect weak points, then his attacks should pose no threat to you.
Will not underestimate him. Probably
Please, save your thanks. If anything, I should be thanking you for the opportunity to witness your command of the elements that defies all known principles. The world is a truly mysterious place, it seems, and one will always encounter that which is still unknown.
True.
You seem kind of obsessed with visions, but don't you already have your own? Why are you so intent on exploring the connection between visions and the elements?
I desire to know what meaning visions have to the gods. And what influences the gods' decision to grant humans these visions.
True.
My apologies. You must be completely in the dark regarding such matters.
I guess.
For allowing me the honor of witnessing your mystical ways, I am willing to answer any questions you may have regarding Inazuma.
I am indeed in the dark, so please enlighten me.
So that's what you're curious about? Then allow me to tell you more. As you well know, a vision hunt decree is currently underway in Inazuma. Visions are a gift bestowed by the divine. People that have accepted this gift are now having their visions confiscated inexplicably. Sometimes in circumstances that leave their original recipients dead. In the outset, supposing each of the 7 Archons had their criteria for granting visions to living beings, then does the current Electro Archon now doubt these criteria, or even the act in and of itself? Not to mention, with no new Electro visions having been granted for such a long time, it would seem that we can infer something of the Raiden Shogun's feelings on the matter.
She sounds less like an Archon and more like a tyrant.
As far as I know, she is an Archon that pursues eternity. She will relentlessly carry out her will with no regard to what others may think or feel. Liyue's contracts are meant to benefit all who reside within Liyue. But what does Inazuma's pursuit of eternity bring to its people?
Yeah.
It goes without saying that the people locked within Inazuma do not fare well these days.
Sounds a lot like something the god you encountered in the beginning would do.
Oh? Have you encountered the Electro Archon before?
I'm not sure.
With time, we will change. But the Shogun will remain the same. If you wish to find her, she will forever be there. There will come a day when I too shall wish to understand the answers to eternity from her. Ah, the time for your match is approaching.
Oh, right! We got so distracted talking about Inazuma that Paimon forgot all about the tournament!
If you have no other matters to attend to, then we can return together.
Sure.
Very well. Let's go. I wish to see who will obtain the vision.
I wish to know who I'm fighting.
Why isn't he here yet? Never mind. We can start by making your entrance first. Everyone, listen up! Your attention, please! We've reached the climax of the Crux Clash! This is the final match! We've seen many exciting battles today, and now at long last, the two finalists have emerged. Now, I'd like to introduce our first combatant. Though few have seen him, his reputation knows no bounds. He strikes fear into the heart of Osile, and the mere mention of his name causes even the Fatui Harbingers to turn pale in the face. Introducing Liyue's traveling hero!
Wow!
Yeah,
I've been waiting for this moment.
it's me.
I'm sure everyone witnessed his thrilling match in the semifinals. But today's final round will surely take things up a notch. As for our other combatant, he still hasn't arrived. Oh, come on, what could be taking him so long? You can't just forfeit for not showing up like in previous rounds. This is the finals.
Exactly.
Apologies, everyone just sit tight.
Maybe they got the match times
We've got no
mixed up?
other choice. If he doesn't show up, we'll just have to postpone the match.
Wait a moment. Something doesn't seem right about this.
Where's the vision?
Captain Beto, perhaps we should check on the prize. Traveler, come with us.
Mm-hmm. It's empty.
Let me see. It's gone all right. The vision is missing.
He took it.
Did somebody steal it? Who would dare do such a thing in broad daylight?
We don't know when it was taken exactly. I never thought that someone here would have the guts to cross Captain Beto.
No need to worry. Even the craftiest sleight of hand does not escape nature's watchful gaze. The culprit has only acted recently. They will not have gotten far. The vision was the prize that I had offered, and it was my responsibility to look after it. I will be certain to get it back.
Well, if you insist. I'll leave the matter to you then. I'll stay here and try to offer some explanation to all the spectators that came to see the match.
If you would, please come with me.
Yep.
But we're on an island. Where could he have possibly run to?
What are the other islands?
Come with me. I can sense the winds are coming.
Oh, no. Butterfly. Hey, look.
A wind current?
The winds have come at an opportune moment. Let's seize this chance.
Ooh.
Ride the winds upward. From there, we can continue our search for clues.
By the way, what made you suddenly think of checking the prize in the first place?
I heard it the moment it was stolen.
Well, then why didn't you stop him?
You'll see shortly.
You can't run from death.
The winds are guiding us forward. The culprit is on the opposite shore now.
You can hear that too? What does it sound like?
Hubris. This way. Follow me. There may be an ambush waiting for us up ahead, but I trust that you are well prepared for such a scenario.
Eh.
The winds are guiding us forward. The culprit is on the opposite shore now.
You can hear that too? What does it sound like?
Hubris. This way. Follow me. There may be an ambush waiting for us up ahead, but I trust that you are well prepared for such a scenario. The winds are guiding us forward. The culprit is on the opposite shore now.
You can hear that too? What does it sound like?
Hubris. This way. Follow me. There may be an ambush waiting for us up ahead, but I trust that you are well prepared for such a scenario.
Hate this.
The winds are guiding us forward. The culprit is on the opposite shore now.
You can hear that too? What does it sound like?
Hubris. This way. Follow me. There may be an ambush waiting for us up ahead, but I trust that you are well prepared for such a scenario.
Hoarders, they're here! Get them!
Treasure hoarders, just as I expected. In which case, please stand back.
The hunter becomes the hunted.
You caught up with me? How is that possible?
We're amazing.
I had even prepared a boat to ensure a quick getaway, and still you caught up to me.
No boat could ever match the speed of the wind.
The wind? What are you talking about? Oh, I get it. Your vision. Drat! If I only had a vision. Or, if I could activate this one, then you'd never be able to catch me.
Yeah,
this has
maybe
nothing to do with visions. You may be skilled at vanishing from a crowd, but it seems you know precious little about how to conceal yourself from nature's gaze. Additionally, your chosen escape route was flawed for reasons that are too numerous to go into, and on top of that, I could hear your boasting and proud laughter in the wind as I was pursuing you. In other words, you failed to meet any of the basic criteria for a grand heist. Namely speed, stealth, and style.
You...
But most disappointing of all is the state of the vision in your hand. It appears that the vision doesn't respond to human desire indiscriminately.
Fine. I admit it. I've had my eyes on this vision for quite some time now. I decided to register after hearing that this fighting contest was full of a bunch of lousy fighters. I fought my way to the finals and...
Aha! So you were supposed to be our opponent!
I'd intended to win the contest through skill alone all along, but then you showed up. After watching the semi-finals, I knew that I didn't stand a chance. But I wasn't about to give up on the vision so easily after coming all this way. Since there was no use in trying to face you in the match, I decided to put my skills to good use while everyone's attention was on you and Beto. I was convinced I prepared thoroughly for my escape, but somehow you still managed to catch up to me.
You've got nowhere else to run now, just give it up.
Drat. This should have gone differently.
Yeah.
I know an empty threat when I hear one.
If you give up the vision, we'll let you go.
Fine. But you'd better mean it. It didn't activate once I took it anyway. It's nothing but a useless shell to me.
You know, according to the laws of the sea, the penalty for stealing is breaking the culprit's arms.
Huh? You're not serious, are you?
Not to mention that the item you stole was a prize. You didn't show up for the final match, and you damaged the reputation of the captain of the Crux fleet. It seems that it would be only fair to brand the word thief on your forehead with a hot iron.
Ooh, Kazuha.
Whoa, whoa! We don't need to go that far, do we?
I mean...
I never would have guessed you could be so cruel.
Nature is a cruel mistress.
If this is where talking gets me, then forget it. I'll risk a fight.
Alright.
Yeah. Here's something special. I'll have my revenge eventually.
No, no. Do what you want, but please, don't brand my forehead, please.
I'm too pretty.
He has persevered to the bitter end, and now death looms near. Yet still the gods do not bestow their favor upon him. Put down the vision and leave. I've changed my mind. No further punishment for you.
Huh?
What's wrong? Are you asking for more punishment? It's up to you. Such willingness is commendable, and fits the way of the samurai.
No, no. No need for that. Thank you for releasing me. You truly are generous.
Treasure hoarder leaves in a frenzy.
Paimon doesn't get it. Were you just trying to scare him?
No, he was trying to see if that would prompt the vision to do something. Because technically, he fought me, and that's why I didn't use my elemental power.
I take no pleasure in frightening others. I was just testing all possibilities while the vision remained in his hands. When people are forced into a corner, that is when their greatest strength will appear. I thought it may be an opportunity for him to awaken the vision. But unfortunately, nothing happened.
So you were planning this all along?
Yes. I wanted to know whether it were possible for an extinguished vision to be reawakened. From the moment he stole the vision, I decided to use him for this experiment. I've tried many other methods in the past.
Oh? Such as?
Though few tales tell of a masterless vision reawakening. After seeing you command multiple elements, I figured that nothing is impossible. Come, why don't you give it a try? Let's see if you can give me the answer I'm hoping for.
I mean, I'll try, but I don't think it's going to do anything.
The vision didn't seem to respond at all.
I see. So you are also unable to rekindle the vision.
Yep.
No matter. This was expected. I suppose this vision is still mine to take for now.
Yeah. Why are you so attached to this vision?
Yeah, what's the story behind this vision anyway?
The story begins with an old friend. He was once a good friend of mine. One day he asked me about a sword art of which he had heard, the Musono Hitotachi. I told him it can only be witnessed when divine punishment is administered. It is the pinnacle of the Raiden Shogun's skill, a symbol of ultimate power. But he replied, there must be one who can withstand it. There will always be those who dare to brave the lightning's glow. Then, the Vision Hunt decree arrived. People's aspirations were stripped away as the Raiden Shogun began to construct her ideal of eternity. While I was fleeing from place to place, I heard that my friend had challenged the Vision Hunters to a duel before the throne. A solemn yet brutal challenge. The defeated face divine punishment, while the victors gain a second chance. Perhaps he thought he of all people should make a stand. Coming face to face with the Musono Hitotachi was all that he truly desired, after all. When I arrived at Tenshukaku, the duel was over. I heard his sentence of divine punishment, his severed blade hitting the ground. Perhaps that was the glory he had yearned to witness. In his last moments, what expression was on his face? Before I knew it, I'd stepped forward and snatched the dying vision and was running from the scene. All I knew was that I mustn't let his hope, which burned so brightly, become buried among the ice-cold statue of a god. Perhaps one day, I may come to find that all I have done is meaningless. But as a wandering samurai, I find meaning in traveling and the sprawling beauty of nature that lies along the way, while still retaining the warrior way in my heart.
Kazuha!
It's just another way of saying I do as I please. All right then, it's time we returned. Allow me to gather the wind for us once more.
Huh? Did Beta leave already? Maybe she went back to her ship.
If you're looking for the captain, she was summoned by Lady Ningguang.
Oh.
It seems that the Crux clash got out of hand this time and has attracted her attention.
Uh-oh.
Captain Beto was muttering something about Ningguang being a stick in the mud as she headed off to Liyue Harbor.
It's not unusual for those two to be at odds with one another.
So this was unsanctioned.
But still, Captain Beto was disappointed she didn't get to witness the crowning of the new champion. She had been looking forward to it for quite some time.
The one who stole the vision was originally to be this hero's opponent in the final round. He knew he stood no chance of winning the match, thus the wicked idea of stealing the prize took hold in his mind. In which case, the Crux clash comes to a clear-cut conclusion.
Huh? So that's what happened? If that's the case, then the rules stipulate that he is disqualified, and our hero here is the champion.
Paimon thought we'd win and all, but not like this.
It doesn't matter. As the saying goes, honor given is honor deserved. Now, let me go prepare the champion's medal to award you.
So, will we be able to travel to Inazuma now?
Yes, I believe so. Though Captain Beto is no longer present here, I'll be sure she receives word of it. She is a woman of her word. But the voyage to Inazuma is a treacherous one. You will be plagued by a perpetual tempest the entire trip. In fact, the relentless rain and wind are also an embodiment of the Raiden Shogun's will to close the nation.
Hold on a second. You're saying she can change the weather just with the power of her mind?
Let us not forget that this is one of the 7 Archons. If Liyue's Morax could form Guyun's stone forest by casting down his stone spears, then it should come as no great surprise that the Raiden Shogun is capable of summoning an eternal tempest.
True.
Suffice it to say that if you wish to journey to Inazuma, the Alcor will need some time. You will be notified once all the preparations have been made. In the meantime, I intend to embark on a journey of my own. I will travel all across the vast lands of Liyue in the hope of finding a way to reawaken the vision.
Paimon believes you'll find a way for sure.
Thank you. May both our journeys prove meaningful.
Yeah.
One final word of warning. The part of your journey that lies after the storm may well prove to be the most arduous.
That's for sure. Autumn winds, scarlet leaves. Ask Catherine for information on Inazuma. There's another intertwined fate. Setting sail. Go to Catherine. Hello, Catherine.
Ad Astra Abyssosk. What can I do for you, traveler?
About traveling to Inazuma.
Ah, yes. I've heard that you've already made arrangements with the captain of the Crux fleet regarding your passage to Inazuma. Is that correct?
Correct.
Now that I think about it, it's been quite some time since I last visited those lands. Unfortunately, I don't have any current intel that would be worth sharing with you.
Well, it is a closed nation. That doesn't make, you know, it's not surprising.
There you are. You're the traveler that Beidou will be taking to Inazuma, right?
Seems our intel has arrived.
The fleet has nearly completed reprovisioning. Once the crews have taken a head count, we can get underway. Captain Beidou sent me to come get you. We'll weigh anchor as soon as you're aboard.
Alrighty.
Seems Beidou is the captain of her word.
Of course. There are many things that the captain insists upon. I'm sure you'll see for yourself once you're on board.
So you'll be heading off then? I suppose congratulations are in order.
Yeah.
Whether the journey before you leads to the heights of the heavens or the depths of the abyss, each step you take is another achievement.
I assume there's an adventurers guild in Inazuma?
Until we meet again, Ad Astra Abyssosk.
Ad Astra Abyssosk, Catherine.
Oh, it's kind of hard to say goodbye now. We practically see each other every day.
Well, if that's how you feel, why not come and find me when you arrive? I'll be awaiting you on Narukami Island.
I knew it.
So there's another Catherine in Inazuma? See? There's no need to get all sappy now.
Well, I guess it's time for you to bid farewell to Liyue Harbor. Now that I've delivered my message, I'll be heading back. The ship is currently anchored off of Guyun Stone Forest.
Okay, thanks for coming all this way to let us know.
Just following orders. I'll see you two aboard the Alcor.
The immovable god and the eternal Ithimia. The Crux. Hello, Captain.
Ah, you finally made it.
Ah, yes.
All these years, come rain or storm, the Crux fleet has never suffered a delay. If it were anyone else, I might have set sail already.
Apologies, Captain.
Don't look too serious, I'm only joking. You're just on time. The crew have just finished making final preparations. Well, now that everyone's here, we set sail for the land engulfed by storm and tempest. The nation of eternity.
Anchors away!
That is a cool ship. On we go. After braving the raging thunderstorm, the Alcor finally comes into port.
Ahoy there.
Ahoy there indeed.
So, you finally made it. You sure kept me waiting, Captain. And it appears we have a couple of stowaways. Or perhaps I should say, honored guests.
Shush!
You can blame your almighty Shogun. The tempests around Inazuma have been growing all the more fierce lately. Though the fleet was fully up to the challenge, the inclement weather still caused some delay. Now then, let me introduce everyone. This is Toma, a trade partner that I've gotten to know recently.
You don't know how long I've been waiting to see you.
Oh?
Toma, these two are...
Oh, no need for introductions. Their reputation precedes them. It seems even the stormy seas can't keep rumors of these outlanders' sterling deeds at bay.
Nice to meet you.
Oh, it's sure nice to hear you say that.
With any luck, it'll give you a head start here. Toma's resided on Rito for quite some time now. It wouldn't be going too far to say he's the fixer around these parts. If you run into any problems here, just talk to Toma. But if he tries to pull any moves on you, I'll be sure to deal with him personally the next time I'm around.
No need to worry. I'm sure we'll get along just fine.
I'd love to get along with him.
Good. Then if it's all settled, I'll be going. I wouldn't want to be caught with my sails down here. I do have a wanted fugitive on board after all.
Oh.
Oh, right. Kazuha.
And technically you, bearing a vision.
Until next time, traveler. Remember to give it your all, no matter what perilous storms you may encounter.
Indeed. Now, what island am I on? I don't even know. Alright. Look forward to seeing you again.
Seas, Captain Beto. Bye-bye!
Now then, first things first. We need to go get you registered at the border checkpoint.
Ah, there it is. Okay.
Paimon thought we were supposed to be keeping things on the down low. Are we just gonna walk into the government's hands?
Don't underestimate the reaches of the Sakoku Decree. You wouldn't be able to avoid inspection even if you tried.
No.
So we have to play by the rules, even if we're kind of bending them.
Oh. Okay. Ah. Oh yeah, I suppose I should do all of my things here, huh? Let's see. Gotta check all this stuff off. Let's see. Profile fountain. Viewpoints. Looks like we are good to go. All right. We've got, oh, this one, which is already active, which is nice. Hey, look. Bucket. Not buckets, treasure chests. Oh boy. How do I get out of here now? There we go. Oh, there's a fishing spot with some very fancy fish. And, oh, lavender melon. Everybody seems to be on edge. It's kind of creepy. Oh, that is not what I wanted to do. At least now I know what to do when I get in the water accidentally. Alright. Ah, hello, kitty. Enrolled the adventure in Rito. I guess I'm supposed to... Hold on. Go register at the border checkpoint. Okay.
Hello? Please state your name, identity, and the purpose of your visit. Oh, except you, Toma. You must be new here.
We are.
Excuse me? Please provide the information requested and also declare any goods you are carrying with you.
We are here to find my sister.
Well, I'm sorry. We cannot approve entry for purely personal reasons. So, unless you have a valid reason for visiting in accordance with the rules... My apologies, but I'll have to ask you to...
Here are their entry papers, for your kind perusal.
What? Ugh, take your time. No rush or anything.
I just wanted to see what you'd say. Sorry about that.
I see. Okay. Your papers are all in order. Welcome to Rito.
So, where do we go next?
The Outlander Affairs Agency. They only check entry permits here. If you want to remain on Rito, there's a process you have to go through with them.
Sheesh. So it is super strict, just like everyone says.
I mean, I guess that makes sense.
Well, let's not forget that to everyday folk in Inazuma, people from everywhere else are referred to as outsiders. As the word suggests, Outlanders aren't very welcome in Inazuma with the Sakoku Decree in force. Not even on Rito, where they've established an outsider settlement.
Welcome or not, we don't have a choice.
I like how you think. I've got a feeling we're going to get along very well.
Good.
Now, let's head over to the Outlander Affairs Agency.
Cool.
Most of the current rules were put in place by the administration of Rito, the Kanjo Commission.
The Kanjo Commission?
Yes, one branch of the Tri-Commission of Inazuma, responsible for growing and managing the nation's wealth. You really haven't heard of it before?
No, we have. I mean, there's not really anything to find, per se. Like, there aren't any treasure chests or anything that I'm looking for. But, you never know what you'll find. Trading Company branch. We mostly sell minerals, jewelry, and jade artifacts. Or for the finest minerals from Liyue. Each piece is a gift from Rex Lapis. Although we don't boast the same reputation as those classic brands of the Jade Mystery and Mingxing Jewelry, the quality of our product is definitely on par with theirs. How's business? We're doing okay. After all, there's always demand for minerals no matter where you go. If there is demand, there is a market, and Liyue merchants will never miss a business opportunity. The only problem here is the Sakoku Decree. Our import channels were still affected by it in the end. It's such a headache. Owner of the Sailing Breeze. Sasano. There's a teleport. Waypoint here. That's nice. The agency is somewhere around. So it's over this way.
Why in the world can't I use my permit?
Eureka!
You've completed the entry procedures, yes? And now you want to apply for residency, both of you?
Yes, please.
Okay, the processing fee will be 2 million mora.
2 million? For a processing fee? Are you serious?
Oh, Paimon, you're so stingy.
That's right. 1 million per applicant, which makes 2 million total. Don't worry, you can trust my math.
Paimon wasn't so much questioning your math as...
Ma'am, these two here are good friends of mine. I think you'll find I'm one face you recognize.
Ah, Mr. Toma, it's you. By way of courtesy, allow me to reduce it to 400,000 mora total.
That's still quite expensive.
Thank you ever so much, Miss Eureka. But as this is just a processing fee, I think 600 mora should cover it if I'm paying on their behalf. I'll treat you to dinner too. How does that sound?
That's not how you haggle! By all means, bargain the price down, but...
Alright then, as you wish, Mr. Toma. I will make a record.
Much obliged.
University process smoothly at the Outlander Affairs Agency. What the heck was that?
What? She went from 2 million down to 600? There's something seriously wrong with people's sense of finance around here.
I think it's about more than the mora.
It's not as mind-boggling as you think. The processing fee is just a figure of speech. The way some here at the agency see it, the fees are easy money. So it becomes a question of how much they can make. So when the day comes that some poor merchant from overseas with more money than sense gets stuck here and needs to apply for residency...
Then they'll milk them for all they're worth.
Exactly. It's at times like this that having a local friend really comes in handy.
Doesn't anyone push back?
Yes, but when you're an outlander in Inazuma, far from home in this closed nation era, there's very little that can be done about it.
True.
The most that overseas merchants can do to look after themselves is stick together. That's how the International Trade Association came about.
So it's a trade association built by and for Outlanders?
Yep. And as well as advancing commercial interests, the association provides help, support, and structure for Outlanders trying to survive on Rito. Essentially, it's an association devoted to both commercial excellence and survival skills.
So how would an Outlander ever get to meet?
Sounds like just staying alive is an achievement when you're an Outlander in Inazuma.
I see. So this is the real purpose of your trip. Yes, given that you are Outlanders, it's certainly a lofty aspiration. After all, the Raiden Shogun is the most exalted and revered one in all of Inazuma. She is a deity who reigns on high, while all other life gazes up in awe.
I still have to find a way.
I was going to say nothing is set in stone when it comes to who you will encounter in this world. Who's to say you won't happen to run into the Raiden Shogun one day after lunch?
Uh-huh. And is that likely?
Okay, I'll give it to you straight. I know of a way to introduce you to the Raiden Shogun.
Oh?
Really? Wow, the Rito Fixer is better connected than we thought.
I don't know that we'll want to do this, Paimon.
I mean, it will take all the resources I have at my disposal, but it can be done. However, before we get there, connections come at a high price. You understand?
Not you too.
No. In this instance, when I say price, I'm not talking about Mora.
Yeah.
In fact, there's no real cost as such. It's just that if this is something you really want, you'll have to agree to help other people solve some of their problems first.
Yeah.
I like to do things in a way that keeps everybody happy. It's my own personal rule for dealing with situations like this.
Fair enough.
Sounds very reasonable to Paimon. You're the man in the middle, so you have to trade favors to keep everyone indebted to you.
The Fixer works in mysterious ways.
Why do I get the feeling you're making me out to be some sort of crook? Never mind. Here's the situation. As I touched upon earlier, the members of the International Trade Association are constantly struggling to survive.
Mm-hmm.
Recently, things seem to have gotten more difficult than ever for them, so just go and check things out. See if there's any way you can help. The head of the association is called Carisio, and he's a good friend of mine. Go talk to him. I'll wait for you here.
Okay. It would be nice if we had a map. Something tells me that is a bit out of the way. Oh, actually, no, it's not. I'm gonna navigate there. I see the light. Let there be light. We'll go the scenic route. Just a lizard tail. That's okay. Never know. Berries. The world opens itself before those with noble hearts. And there we go. A map. And that reveals all of the ocean between. Ugh, goodness. So, Narukami Island. And a whole bunch of others. Alright. So. I'm gonna resonate with Electro. Ooh. Now I'm purple. Purple. Am I gonna be able to get... Doesn't look like it. Oh, wait. This will be the way. Electroculus. Count Chocula. Alright. Cool, cool. Pretty gardens. Should be a... book here, maybe? Oh, enigmatic page. Oh, torn page from Toko Alley Tales. Interesting, interesting.
Murakami Island is up ahead. Cannot pass without. Why in the world can't I use my permit?
Owner of Ep17. President of the International Trade. Go to the International Trade and understand.
Huh? Hello there. You must be seeking refuge with the International Trade Association. The Outlander Affairs Agency took you for all you're worth, I suppose.
Luckily we had a friend with us.
Good. That's a relief. You need to be careful, or you'll find yourself losing your savings all at once.
We heard the association has been having some difficulties lately. Is that true?
Yes. Left, right, and center. Obstacles at every turn. But that's nothing new for us.
The Sakoku decree certainly makes things difficult for anyone who wants to come here from overseas.
But it's not the root cause of our woes. The Sakoku decree might restrict our scope of activity, but in and of itself, it doesn't stop us from being able to enjoy a comfortable existence.
Oh.
No. What's really squeezing us Outlander merchants dry is those Mora grubbers from the Kanjo Commission.
Oh.
Oh, of the 3 commissions, that's the one that oversees everything on retail, isn't it?
That's right. They impose astronomical tax rate, unbelievable regulations, and that's not the worst of it.
Oh.
They just issued a new tax decree recently that, for some reason, completely changes the way we pay our taxes. It used to be Mora, but now it's something called Crystal Marrow.
Crystal Marrow?
Crystal Marrow? What's that?
Yeah.
Something that most of us in the association had never heard of before either, until the new decree came along. Eventually, one of the older Liyue merchants recalled that he once shipped a batch of it to Snezhnaya in his youth.
Oh, God.
So, in order to pay our taxes, we began an arduous search for this Crystal Marrow. But then we found we'd only managed to create a bigger problem for ourselves. The rising demand for Crystal Marrow drove the price higher and higher. Now there's only one vendor who even has it in stock. We can't get a hold of it anywhere else.
Isn't that what they call a monopoly?
Yeah.
Exactly. So this vendor keeps pushing the price up, and we have no choice but to buy from them because the tax decree forces us to. It's a vicious cycle. The consequence of which is that our taxes will soon exceed our profits. And once that happens...
This is absurd treatment.
We've tried communicating with the Commission directly, but this is a nation where the cries of a few struggling merchants will never be heard over the ever-present roar of thunder. Fontaine, my dear homeland. I miss you an awful lot at the moment.
Sounds awful. They're really bleeding them dry. What do you think we should do?
The vendor does sound like a fishy character.
That vendor. I've actually done business with him in the past, but after a point he stopped contacting us. I have no idea where he sources the stuff.
Well, it definitely sounds like he's being unfair. How do we find him? We could go talk to him and see if he lets anything slip.
Hey, that's a pretty good idea. Since you're not affiliated with the association and you're new to Rito, he may just let his guard down. If I remember correctly, our usual meeting point with him is under a tree by the coast in the residential district. See if you can find him there.
Got it! We're on the case!
Werner?
Huh? I don't think I recognize you. Are you new arrivals?
Yes, we just
So,
arrived.
What do you need with me?
Where do you source
The
your
sheer
goods?
nerve. You don't go around asking questions like that. If I gave you my sources, I might as well hand you the whole darn business. Trade secret. Got it? You know what trade and secret mean, right?
This guy's got a bad attitude.
Can you reduce your prices?
Are you even buying? Oh, I see what's going on here. Karisu and his associates sent you here to try and plead their case, didn't they?
Wow, I am just the worst possible stealth person on the planet.
They're wasting their time. The price is non-negotiable, not by a single Mora.
Hey, what's your problem?
Get out of here, go on. Tell them they're lucky to be buying from me in the first place, and they ought to be more grateful. If it weren't for me, they'd be in seriously hot water.
What are we gonna do? There's no talking to this guy.
Let's go talk to Toma.
Good idea. Let's check back in with him.
Ooh, street food vendor. It's at the store. It's a food stall we founded by my husband, who asked me to join him. I don't really want to work in this line of business at first, but you wake up early and get home late. My husband has never been in good health either. He could have handled this for very long, but he told me that he loved seeing the smile on people's faces while they were eating the snacks he made. In the end, I could not dissuade him. You must be very good at cooking. Heh. This client has a way with words. Even though I'm not famous, I'm confident in my abilities when it comes to the seasoning of Inazuma snacks. Here, I've cooked a fresh batch. Would you like to try some while they're still hot? Seems like you're an outlander. If the food isn't to your taste, I can specially adjust the seasoning just for you. Yeah. Dry braised salted fish. Hey Toma, people are being this one guy's being a jerk.
That was quick. You resolved it already?
I mean, no, but...
Actually, we're having a little trouble.
You're going to have to help us help you.
No? Well, by all means, tell me what you need. I'll help as much as I can. Getting you to go fixing things when you've only just arrived is quite a demand.
What do you know about Werner?
Oh, that guy? I'm familiar. He used to be a bit of a sorry sight, selling shells that he'd collect on the beach just to get by. But he seems to have suddenly shot up in the world recently. I can only assume he must have found himself a patron after leaving the International Trade Association.
He left the International Trade Association?
You're saying he used to be a member of the International Trade Association? So he's an outlander too?
Yes. Couldn't you tell when you spoke to him?
He seemed like a Mondstadter to me.
That's right. Werner was born in Mondstadt, then went into the shipping business, trading between Liyue and Inazuma. When Inazuma closed to the outside world, he was one of a group of outlanders that ended up stranded on Rito.
What a bummer.
The International Trade Association was initially very generous to him, But over time, with decree after decree, the association members found it increasingly difficult to make ends meet.
Yeah.
So he left the association and turned his back on them.
I'm sure it's more nuanced than that. I believe even the most ungrateful and cold-hearted of people still have some amount of gratitude and warmth left in them somewhere.
Got it.
Really? Is that all you need to know?
Well then, it sounds like you may have found a way in with him.
I mean... hopefully.
What are you doing back here? Just because I got plenty of time on my hands doesn't mean I want to waste any of it talking to you.
Time on your hands? Some would call that a form of freedom.
Huh? Where's this coming from?
A dandelion wine sure would be nice on a day like this.
Mondstadt? You were talking about Mondstadt.
Yes, I am. Oh, a dandelion seed. That might be fun.
Goodness, I can sense it now. So familiar, but I can't remember the last time I was there. The scent of Mondstadt. Oh, how it takes me back.
May the Animo Archon protect you.
Oh, my hometown. The home of freedom. How I long to go back and visit.
It's working!
So, trying to play my heartstrings like a liar, are you? I know what you're up to.
Close your eyes.
What is this? What are you up to now?
Just close your eyes already!
Listen closely. Doesn't it sound familiar?
You mean the sound of the ocean?
Grilled tigerfish.
Liyue Harbor. I can see it so clearly. Oh, and the sound of the waves. The calls of the merchants.
May the flames of virtue spread to all.
Lanterns. I'm right there at the lantern right. Oh, look at them floating up into the sky.
This guy has a really active imagination. Either that or he really does miss Liyue Harbor.
Liyue. Liyue. Wait. Stop. That's enough. Don't make me relive it anymore. My poor heart can't take it.
A lot of people out there sympathize with the position you're in.
You mean the folks from the International Trade Association? And I suppose they are far from home, just like me. Often, I'll sneak down to the shore at night and listen to the sound of the waves. I like to imagine it's the voice of my hometown, carried across the ocean. I've run into folks from the association more than a few times doing just that, but I always hide my face and slip away. Don't you think I've wanted to talk things through with them and free myself from this anguish?
Well, no one's stopping you, so...
They're so resilient. None of them had anyone else to rely on, so they rallied together, committed to finding a way to survive. But I couldn't do it. I'm not strong enough. So I caved. Those people, they'd make the smallest of promises, offer the most measly benefits, and I'd do whatever they asked of me. And make Mondstadters look like the worst people in the world.
Who are those people?
Alright, I'll tell you the whole story. It's eating me up inside, and I can't take it anymore.
So they changed the policy, made you the only vendor, so that they could rake in the profit from all corners.
You ready to talk now?
The International Trade Association will protect
But
you.
I betrayed them. I can't show my face there.
Come on, you scaredy cat. Look, you messed up, but now it's time to make things right. So come on, get it off your chest. What's the deal here?
It's a scheme by the tax collection Ashigaru, Keijiro and his companions. They start by overtaxing the merchants, then take the extra crystal marrow they receive and stockpile it. Once the merchants run out of places to buy crystal marrow, they get me to sell that extra stock back to the merchants at an extortionate price, with the proceeds going to the tax collection Ashigaru.
It's plain evil gouging them like this.
I'm their puppet, yes. But my cut is a tiny fraction of what we take in total. It's barely enough for me to live on.
We need evidence.
Evidence? You're right. Without conclusive evidence, he will never admit it. Now that I think about it, whenever I report back to him after a sale, he always heads to the same place. It's always made me suspicious. As it happens, I handed some Mora over to him not long ago. I can show you where he went if you want.
Really? Well, then there's no time to lose. Let's go.
This is either going to go very well or very poorly.
Keijiro! It's him!
After him!
Love or freedom? Which one should I choose?
It's not like I'll get any customers.
Ah, Ryoko, how's business?
All the better thanks to your generous patronage.
Good. Thankfully, I earn plenty these days.
Oh, but of course, tax collection is difficult work.
Now, who else is behind on payments? Let me think. Yes, the Trade Association clique still needs to be brought into line. What was that sound?
Nothing.
Quiet! Don't let him find us!
Must be hearing things. Drat, I'm behind schedule. I need to hurry.
He's getting further and further away! Let's catch up a little.
What could he be doing at a place like this?
It looked like he buried something over there, didn't it? Why don't we take a look? Whoa, it's a ledger. Boring! Paimon thought he'd hidden a big pile of Mora here.
Even if we did find Mora, we would give it to the Trade Association.
Let me take a look here. Aha, yes! This is what we're looking for. A clear and complete record of every single transaction, each one proof of his guilt.
Great! Well, now we have our hard evidence. Let's go tell Karisu the good news, shall we?
I'll say goodbye to you here then.
No, you should come with us.
Huh? You aren't gonna come with us?
I need a little more time before I'm ready to face the head of the association. I'm sorry.
Huh. Poor Werner's a pretty awkward guy, huh?
But we really don't have anything left. If this keeps up, our sales will come in at a loss. There'll be nothing left for us to do but starve.
You know the decree. The rules are the rules. No discounts, no exceptions, and no excuses.
You're the one making a mockery of the rules here, Kijiro.
Hmm? And who are you? Another new member of the association?
It just so happens that we found your little ledger, so now we're here to tell everyone all about how you embezzled crystal marrow to sell it right back to the taxpayers.
Huh? Is this true? You've been swindling us!
Well, you see, the taxes,
Let me take a look at the ledger.
It's each and every item in the ledger.
Well, would you look at that? Every payment the association has made is right here in your personal ledger. So, Mr. Keijiro, it seems you have some explaining to do. How shall we settle this,
So you think you can use this against me, do you? It's quite obvious that I'm merely trying to earn a modest living for myself, like anyone else.
Word has it that samurai and the commission place great importance on reputation and prestige. Though I'm sure commission members won't blame you once word gets out.
Huh? Is that a threat? Are you threatening me?
No, not at all. I'm simply stating that it would be quite a pity if an illustrious gentleman such as yourself were to have their reputation tarnished.
Well, even if what you say is true, what do you suggest we do about it?
You stop screwing everyone over?
I believe you still have a quantity of crystal marrow in your possession, correct? Perhaps that crystal marrow could be used as compensation for the recent tax hike, and us merchants could finally have some more breathing room.
Is that it?
Oh, do you have any idea the hoops I had to jump through to get the crystal marrow and keep it hidden? Fine. In that case, I'll send it over to you today.
And not even an ounce of shame for his actions.
So that's it? My shop's been closed for weeks now. I've even had to ask my friends to help bail me out. What about my losses?
Come on, Harrison. We've already struck a good deal here.
I'm sick of being pushed around like this. I won't let him off so easily.
Harrison!
Hey, what's all this racket? Does someone dare question the decree?
Ah, Chief, you've arrived.
What was all the commotion I heard just now?
Oh, we were just discussing a minor tax issue. I do my utmost to lend them a helping hand, but they're never grateful.
A helping hand? The only thing you're doing is stuffing your greedy pockets with our hard-earned wealth. I assure you that Hirage Shinsuke will hear of this.
Oh, and you dare to utter the Commissioner's name. You Outlanders have no respect for the rules. Seize the merchants. We will resolve this dispute back at headquarters.
Uh-oh. This is going in a bad direction.
Gentlemen, come now. Is there any need for this? If there's a dispute to resolve, let's get a drink and talk it over.
Who are you supposed to be? And why in my right mind would I join you for a drink?
You never heard of the Fixer?
Context.
Here's my card.
Paimon. Context.
Huh. You're from the Yashiro Commission. Huh. Well, this is Kanjo Commission territory.
However powerful the Yashiro Commission may be, you have no business meddling in Rito's affairs.
Of course not, of course not. Still, perhaps you could show the young
lady of our clan some courtesy? What's that?
lady of our clan some courtesy. You wouldn't want your name showing up in a petition to the Shogun, would you?
What happened there?
That fan, the Shirasagi Himegimi. I don't need any trouble with her. Okay, let's forget all this. It'll give us one less thing to worry about.
But, Chief!
Enough! We're leaving.
Let's get dinner one day soon, gentlemen. My treat, I insist. No response, huh? I suppose that bridge is well and truly burned then.
Thank you so much, Toma. But I'm sorry your relationship with the Kanjo Commission had to suffer for our sake.
Yeah, you can just smack Harrison.
Hey, I was joking. It's a small price to pay, and you're more than welcome. If there's anyone you should be thanking, it's the Traveler. He's the one who found a way to turn things around. If nothing else, I'm sure the tax collection Ashigaru will tread a little more carefully in the future.
What was all that?
Shh, not here. Too many people listening. Let's move somewhere else.
How is this any more private, Toma?
Corruption seems rife in the Kanjo Commission. They truly are rotten to the core. Alright, time for me to answer your questions. What would you like to know?
Tell me about the Yashiro Commission.
Straight to the point. Let me reintroduce myself. I belong to the Kamisato clan of the Yashiro Commission on Narukami Island. I'm an attendant of the Shirasagi Himegimi.
It's a lot of words. It's a lot of syllables. That mean a lot of nothing to me.
You've been keeping your true identity a secret from us this whole time? So, the Yashiro Commission. Guessing that's another branch of the Tri-Commission?
I would assume so.
Correct. The Kamisato clan is the head of the Yashiro Commission, who manage ceremonial and cultural affairs. I'd go into more detail on what exactly that covers, but I'm not even sure myself. I'm just someone who was fortunate enough to be taken in by the Kamisato clan. My role is to take care of the daughter of the clan, Kamisato Ayaka, also known as the Shirasagi Himegimi.
Seems like she must be super famous in Inazuma, given the reaction of those guys just now.
Oh, most definitely. She's graceful, dignified, and kind-hearted too. The people of Inazuma quite adore Miss Kamisato. Her fame even somewhat eclipses that of her older brother, Kamisato Ayato, despite the fact that he's the current head of the clan. I suppose those who treat others with compassion earn themselves the same treatment in return. Miss Kamisato's situation certainly seems to attest to that. Take me, for example. I'm just an attendant, and yet she treats me as an equal, as she would a friend.
So where did this fixer of Rito thing come from? So as her attendant, are we helping you or her?
You're asking the right questions. And to be honest, I don't want to keep you in the dark any more than is necessary.
But this is necessary.
Firstly, you should know that being a fixer is not something you can fake. I spent the better part of a month tirelessly building up a network of relationships on the island. And I got to know Captain Beto during that time too.
Still pretty good going for just a month's work.
Well, maybe I have a slight knack for schmoozery. But the main thing was, I had to make sure I'd be in time to receive you when you arrived. Inazuma may have closed off to the outside world, but that hasn't stopped a lot of people from hearing about your feats in Mondstadt and Liyue. So, when Miss Kamisato heard of your intention to come to Inazuma, she began looking forward to your arrival with great anticipation. She's excited to find out whether the rumors are true.
Oh?
That is, that you have what it takes to change the tide of the times.
Oh.
Change the tide of the times?
In the test I gave you earlier, although there were a few hiccups at the end, it was you who found the way to turn the situation around. Navigating powerful people, using their character flaws to your advantage. It's just what Miss Kamisato had hoped to see. With your help, even the Vision Hunt decree...
I never offered to help.
That's an unexpected development. Perhaps our sources were misleading.
I have one goal here, to meet the Raiden Shogun.
Yes, of course. I completely understand, and as agreed, I shall help set that up for you.
Toma sure didn't put up much of a fight.
Well, my work on Rito is done. So I suppose this is goodbye for now. Oh, one more thing. This invitation letter is for you. When you get to Narukami Island, you can find me at the Komori Tea House, as per the letter. Good luck with everything. See you soon.
Okay. You don't have to leave.
Toma's not such a bad guy, huh?
No, he is not. He is cute.
Get going.
That's probably the first husbando that I've been like, ooh, yeah, he's cute. Anyway, there is one problem.
Huh? What's up?
Outlanders are unable to leave Rito.
Oh, right! Paimon forgot all about that!
Yeah. So we'll be breaking the law if we leave.
Wait, so did Toma forget that too?
I think perhaps not.
Oh, darn it! No wonder he was so matter-of-fact about the whole thing!
Paimon, use what little brain juice you have left.
Soon as we get off Ritu, Paimon's going straight to Komori Tea House to settle the score!
Okay.
Well, guess we should give it a try. Let's head to the border and see how far we get.
Okay. Try to leave Rito. Points for Matza is a real deal. Authentic about this shop. Shop is Susa, or fine liquor from Mondstadt. Our ciders are all brewed from the purest water of Cider Lake and the freshest fruit from Mondstadt. We make sure that even here in Inazuma, our customers shall have the finest and most authentic Mondstadt drinks. So if you choose the finest liquor from Mondstadt, choose Sailing Breeze. How's business been? It's not bad. After all, liquor from Mondstadt is the best in Teyvat. But the Sakoku decree has really created some difficulty in transporting our supplies. That's a headache. I have no idea what will happen if we use local ingredients.
If you want to taste Mondstadt's great wines, then look no further than Sailing Breeze.
Try to leave Rito. I guess they want us to try walking out this way.
Stop there. Present your travel permits.
Sorry, but we really gotta get to Narukami Island. It's kinda urgent.
If you don't have a travel permit, this is as far as you'll get. Those are the rules.
As expected. Traveler, you gotta think of something. How do we get out of Rito?
I wonder if the Kanju Commission has heard of us.
Are you saying we should go and meet with the Kanjo Commissioner? Guess it can't hurt to try. Even if Paimon has a few choice words to say about his subordinates. Who knows? Maybe he's our biggest fan.
Probably not.
Halt! This is the Kanjo Commissioner's office. No trespassers.
I'm not trespassing.
We're here to see, the Kanjo Commissioner?
The Kanjo Commissioner seldom entertains Outlanders. Leave now or we'll be forced to...
Ah, wait.
Oh, Commissioner!
These two are honored guests from afar. No need to give them the usual spiel. Come on in. Let's see what we can do for you.
Huh. Did you get all that, mister?
My sincere apologies.
Hello. Hirage Shinsuke?
I am Hiragi Shinsuke, Kanjo Commissioner and head of the Hiragi clan. It's an honor to meet you both.
I too am honored to meet you.
Nice to meet you, sir. So, the reason we wanted to come and see you was because...
All right, all in good time. Two travelers renowned far and wide have shown up to see me, and I should very much like to make their acquaintance. Let's not limit this to business only.
So what you're saying is, we really are pretty famous, huh?
Absolutely.
Paimon.
How many other people in the world have what it takes to knock the wind out of Storm Terror's sails and put the Overlord of the Vortex back under the sea, eh?
Exactly! Paimon thinks you make an excellent point.
Paimon.
And I hear you also foiled a Fatui plot in Liyue Harbor. Even beat one of their harbingers in a duel. Is that true?
So you are having Fatui issues as well.
Whoa, you heard about that too? Yep, it's true, all right.
As I thought.
Something wrong?
No. I'm simply awestruck by you both is all.
Ultimately, they still got their way.
Rito is greatly honored to have you visit us. One other thing I heard about you is your great zeal for helping other people. This makes me wonder whether you might be so kind as to render your assistance to the Kanjo Commission.
Here it comes.
Oh, sure, no problem. Whatever you need, right?
This is my forte.
Excellent. Well then, you must know the Qingshin. A flower grows on the mountaintops of Liyue.
Yes.
Yep, we've picked a few of those before. So, you want us to go back to Liyue?
Yes, bring me 300 Qingshin, would you? Freshly picked, I mean.
300?
Did Paimon hear that wrong?
They don't stay fresh after they're picked.
Too much trouble, is it? I see. Then how about this? We have a few items that need delivering. Perhaps you can help with that?
That sounds much more like it.
709 letters to be precise.
Hey, what gives? How come you don't have people to do that already?
Terribly sorry. We're just a little short on people lately.
What sort of an explanation is that? Traveler, what are we going to do? Should we really help this guy?
I'll consider
That's
it.
the spirit. Don't keep me waiting too long now.
Halt, you two!
Just as I expected.
Huh? What did we do?
Miss Hiragi has a letter for you.
She insists that you read it immediately.
A letter? Quick, let Paimon see!
Would that I can convey this message to you in person. I apologize for the hasty means by which this letter has come to you, and I hope that it hasn't left you feeling perplexed or perturbed in any way. This is my first time extending an invitation to an unknown outlander, after all. It is no mere coincidence that our paths have crossed. Therefore, I hope that you would be so courteous as to meet me tonight, under the glow of resplendent moonlight. Please do not fret about retainers and bodyguards. I will ensure that their attention shall be elsewhere. I look forward to the pleasure of your company.
So this means she wants you to secretly meet her at night? But you didn't seem surprised at all by this. What's going on?
Shinsuke has no intention of letting us leave.
Paimon knew something just didn't seem right about him. Let's ask her tonight and see what she has to say.
At the appointed time. Boy, you can see the dragon spine mountain already, all the way over there. And the spike.
You finally arrived. Allow me to introduce myself. I am Hiragi Chisato.
Oh, MJ, I am not the person to ask. I am pretty new to playing this and just playing through. Although, I mean, that sounds like a good team. I mean, 43k damage is pretty ridiculous. Definitely good for AR-35.
This is technically the second time we have met. It's a pleasure to see you again.
Wow. She's the daughter of the Hiragi clan, all right.
The pleasure is mine.
No need to be so formal. I've long marveled at your accomplishments, and at last we have the chance to meet.
Yeah, I am still pretty new to the game. I'm just now making it into Inazuma.
Is it Paimon, or does something seem a bit off here?
The reason why I wanted to secretly meet you here is, well, I feared that I might never have another opportunity to discuss this with you.
Discuss what?
How to fix all the problems in Inazuma.
I should like to ask for your help with delivering a letter.
Like father, like daughter. Couldn't you be more original?
No, you misunderstand me. Please, allow me to explain. I was hoping that you could deliver a letter to Narukami Island in my stead. It is to be given to Kujo Kamachi of the Tenryou Commission. My father has always forbidden me from communicating with him. He knows that there are prospects for my marriage that would better serve him politically. But my heart is with Kamachi.
Uh-oh.
There is no one who would dare defy my father's will on Rito, but you are outlanders. Outlanders seeking to get to Narukami Island. It would be regrettable to let such an opportunity pass.
Paimon gets the whole picture now.
Well, if you didn't jump to conclusions, Paimon.
Of course, in doing so, I will also do everything in my power to help you leave Rito. That is my promise.
Seems like a reasonable deal.
To be perfectly honest, As long as you remain in Inazuma, my father will have no intention of letting you leave Rito.
Yeah.
Yeah, we figured as much. It was pretty obvious he was just trying to hold us up here.
I secretly overheard a conversation between my father and a very arrogant-sounding woman just a few days ago.
An arrogant-sounding woman?
They seem to be discussing how to keep you here on Rito. In fact, it was the first time I had ever heard my father speak so respectfully to someone who wasn't the Shogun.
An arrogant-sounding woman?
We don't have much time. I'll tell you my plans to help you off the island. It just so happens that a shipment of goods is...
Okay.
Very well. I'll be waiting for you at the border. I'm counting on you to deliver my letter.
Oh, yeah. A love letter. Suppose I shouldn't go through the front door.
Hold on, please. These goods are being sent to Watatsumi Island?
My lady, this is an unexpected honor. You are correct. These goods have been repeatedly requested by the Kanjo Commissioner. We must be certain that they reach Watatsumi Island intact.
Is there something wrong, Lady Hiragi?
No, as you were. My father simply has some concerns of the shipment's safety, and has ordered that myself and an additional qualified escort be dispatched to ensure safe transport of the goods.
My lady, you aren't suggesting that you intend to escort this shipment personally, are you? There's certainly no need for you to trouble yourself with such a matter. And as for this qualified escort...
I look forward to working with you.
Do not cause us any further delay. If memory serves me right, my father has already asserted that this shipment must arrive on time. I'm certain punishment will be duly dispensed if it fails to do so.
Hello, Red is Forever. Welcome to the stream.
Yes, of course, my lady. It's just that, well, we don't know who this...
Now, need I remind you of the penalty if anything were to happen to me en route? I'm sure you are all quite familiar with my father's temperament. Do you really presume that you can fully guarantee my safety on your own?
Oh, I don't know. I haven't actually heard the Raiden Shogun speak yet. Is she supposed to be, like, related? I don't... Maybe don't say. They might. I'm not sure, actually.
Boy, Chisato can talk the talk. They don't stand a chance.
Yes, my lady. Very well then. It's an honor to have you accompanying us. Your safety is our highest priority.
Shinojo, you can't really be agreeing to this.
We don't have much of a choice, now do you?
Well, the request is from Lady Hiragi herself. It is our duty to serve her in the utmost capacity.
Yes, but that's not the problem here.
Well then, if we're through here, I suggest we set off at once. Dawdling will only allow potential thieves more time to prepare, no?
She
yes,
is good.
My lady. You heard her. There's no time to lose.
Escort the good. What does that mean? Oh, it just... Oh. So I'm just following this balloon.
My lady, please stay back. We'll handle it.
Not as well as we'll handle it. You're seriously considering taking this job? The terms are ridiculous.
You're open.
You're in for a little shock. Come a little closer.
Someone needs assistance.
Let's spark things up a little.
Monster sighted. Prepare to counterattack. Protect Lady Hiraki at all costs.
We'll take care of this. Stay with Chisato.
Bellowing thunder! Watch out! More monsters inbound! Lady Hiraki, stay close. Now this!
You're in for a little shock. Come a little closer. You're in for a little shock.
Lightning flash!
Leave it all to me, as a dutiful maid would.
We can take refuge in the village up ahead. How are you faring, my lady?
I'm perfectly all right. You may stop here. The road to Narukami Island is just over there. In my letter, I've requested Kamachi to grant you a special travel permit from the Tenryou Commission. Consider it a token of my appreciation.
Please be careful.
My lady. So that's how it is. I had a feeling something was amiss, but Shinojo, you... No, Lady Hiragi would never hide anything from us, I'm sure of it. But who is this Kamaji you speak of, my lady?
I'm not afraid to say that he's the one I love.
I love.
The one you love?
Sorry, Shinojo.
Shinojo, did you honestly think that... What? No, I was just clarifying, that's all. I would never in my wildest dreams,
You two needn't worry. Please, forget that this ever happened. If my father catches word of it, I alone will be held accountable.
Yes, of course. As you wish, my lady.
But what will happen if your actions here are discovered, Chisato?
Don't fret. My father has always been one to spoil me. The worst he'd do is sentence me to half a day without food, or something to that effect.
Jeez. That's a little bit much.
Huh. Paimon never suspected a guy like him could have a soft side.
I wish you a safe journey. I'm sure we will meet again.
Bye, Chisato!
Come now. Quit your staring and let's get moving. We've got goods to shift. All right.
And they're partially on fire. Sacred Sakura's flavor. For... what was it? Nope. Okay. So we're going over there. But first... grab that. Oh, look, foxes and ravens. Desert creeper. Aw, the foxes are cute. Hello, foxes. Oh, this was already unlocked. Okay. Hello, fox maiden girl. Excuse me, busy traveler, but I have a favor to ask. Please, look at the sky kitsune statue over here. There's ward within it that they say can only be removed by someone who has the courage, values friendship, and who was favored by the might of Electro. Oh, no, wait a minute. There we go.
Lightning flash!
Oh. Obtain the ward. Oh. I was right. You are the destined one. With your skills and experience. This shouldn't be a problem. Excuse my rudeness. My name is too much that I will absolutely butcher it. Hana Chirusato? Terrible. And I am a shrine maiden. Do shrine maidens usually wear masks? I have my reasons for that. The village in front of you is named Konda Village, and there is a barrier within it that needs to be lifted. That barrier is hidden behind a certain secret. I'd like to entrust you with a little investigation, and with lifting that barrier. Investigation? Yes, it may take some time and trouble, but I'm sure that you will reveal the truth in the end. Well, that sounds like a lot of work. Will there be payment? Of course, Paimon. To those who seek shall just reward be given in proportion to their wisdom and work. That's what she used to say. So no, there is no need to worry. She? I shall be counting on you for this investigation, destined one. And then she's gone. Oh, no. Alright. Go to Kondo Village. Okay. So, there's a few things. First and foremost... Oh. Sweet flower. What are these? Ah.
Bet you can't keep up with me.
Alright, before we get too off track, let's grab that Electrogeoculus. Oh, we got some more stuff. Ah, seagrass. Alright. An amethyst lump. Doesn't sound very appealing. An amethyst lump. Oh. Alright. Oh. We'll come back to that. Now, summon Electrogram. Oh. Okay.
Take this!
Thundersphere. This strange entity is known as a Thundersphere. It's a common sight in Inazuma. Characters who wield electro power or who are looked after by Inazuma can use it to move around at lightning speed. Characters carrying an electrogram are affected by electro in proximity to Thunderspheres can move toward it at great speed. Okay. Okay. Interesting. But I want to see. Oh. Oh yeah. Okay, that's not actually going to that. Interesting. Okay, so that did something. That's not it. That's not it either.
Steady as stone. Well, I suppose I'll have to figure out what those do. But I think now might be a good time to call it for the night. Let's see what we have. Okay. Strange Sword Condo. 3 wishes. What else do we have? Achievements to look through. Oh boy. Tons of these. Power of Electro. Obtain 2,000 realm currency. Place under. Okay.
So yeah, we've got, let's see. So there is this Grand Narukami Shrine of the Sacred Sakura. So I'm sure I'll have to find something and hand it off to that tree. Probably. What is that? A wave rider. This device has a mysterious power. What's this? Machine Battlefront. Perpetual Mechanical Array. World Boss. And then here's Inazuma City. Alright. Yeah. I think we will call it here for now. And, yeah. Thanks everyone for watching, and we will see you all next time.